Oh, fucking, I forgot to unmute my shit. Hi.
Hi.
Welcome back.
How's it going? I'm on my
Damn, because you forgot to unmute. I didn't get the chance to go, Caleb, what the fuck? Get in roll 20.
No, I forgot to unmute. I'm sorry.
Yeah, come on, Caleb, get in roll 20.
How dare you? How dare you join roll
sorry.
20 before unmuting so I
Oh.
can't...
I know, I literally, Liz had reminded me that I wasn't in roll 20. Like,
You still forgot.
Yeah,
okay.
I still forgot. I admit I forgot, okay?
There.
It's okay, bud.
Just for that, I think you need to give everyone a free wild magic surge.
Absolutely. All right. Are you ready?
Wait, really? Let's go.
Yeah.
Well,
genuinely.
all right, I'm adding that to my sheet. I'm gonna remember
Well,
that.
no. I'm gonna tell, because you're gonna roll it immediately. But let me do a little dialogue first.
Oh, yeah.
To reason why. I'm in call. Flitz comes back and I say welcome back, and then I hear Liz. Is Flitz watching the stream? Oh my god. Sorry. Now I'm reading chat. Okay, stop it. GM mode. Bop, 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 bop. Where we last left off, all of you were running off in your own separate directions after recovering from the days prior. Luckily, after fighting the horrible monstrosity that was that strange frost beast, all of you managed to gain, well, whether it be bits of metal, mainly Holly gathered a bunch of shit from it. That nat 20 really helped you.
Yippee!
Yippee! All of you made your way back to Crossstone, in which you stayed at, you tried to stay over at Felix's house, but a strange surge of untamed wild magic centered on Holly and Quinn set the house very quickly ablaze. The kitchen, in utter ashes and a mess, was put out by a bunch of druids and locals who came to help douse the fire.
Specifically just the kitchen.
Well, it was the kitchen, part of the upstairs, and the house began to sort of creep in and begin to collapse. Old episodes. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Stop talking, I can mod this.
Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for being a good mod. I'm getting distracted by reading Twitch chat. I'm sorry. The streamer in me wants to interact with chat. All right, I'm sorry.
They're all dead, Caleb.
You're all dead. TPK. Roll up a new campaign. You guys want to play campaign 3 anyway. I know how it is.
No, we really don't.
We're not done with chat.
Eventually, but I want to get through this one first.
Give us another couple years, all right?
Another few years, Caleb.
We still got a little bit.
Yeah, you still got a little bit.
Just a little bit.
With Felix's house burning to the ground, a fireball centered on Holly, causing trauma. TM. You all eventually made your way back to the Black Wolf Inn, and you got your own rooms, and settled in for the night. Holly discovered some strange new photos hidden in her locket and realized that there were some answers left by your grandfather that you don't have questions for yet. But as the morning comes, a couple of you, some chaos ensues, and Felix, you tried to run off. I think Ramsey was quickly following you, right?
Yeah, I just barely rolled high enough to hear him as he's heading toward the wind zone.
And you guys, and Quinn, I'm assuming Quinn, Rypley, and Holly are all together in the cafeteria, and the two of you are outside, right? Like, I'm just trying to remember where we were placed last time.
Yeah, Holly was just coming downstairs.
Yeah. Holly, you're just coming downstairs with Rypley and Quinn, and Felix and Ramsey, you guys were outside when stopped by these strange figures dressed in black suits with very straight-cut geometric hair. Both of them wearing sunglasses and speaking in sync, though apart, it's hard, you wouldn't have noticed. And they kind of go, Aspen Grove, we've been watching you for some time. I think it's time you come with us. And as they say that, you would notice beneath your feet this strange hexagonal sort of magical circle begin to spread out and appear beneath
Can I
your
make
feet.
a dexterity
like a
save to
I would like
escape
to
this?
make a dexterity save as well.
I would like to make a
Not this.
dexterity save.
I don't think there's a dexterity save involved with this since there's nothing.
Can I roll acrobatics to get away?
Yeah, but
I will actually, you know what? I'll just let you roll flat dexterity checks to try to get out of this. Go ahead.
all right, let's go.
As you feel
If it's a
the
save, I
crack-
get it. If it's a
Hey.
save, though, I get advantage with.
It's
dex-
not a save.
fucking
I'm gonna say this is
dangerous
a check.
Wait, so Caleb, you said it's a magic circle?
Yeah, it's a magic circle.
What's the floor made out of?
Wood.
You are inside, so it's wood.
Oh, cool. Could I grow the wood to break one of the links so it's an incomplete magic circle?
Sure. You
I'll do a wild
growing to
magic
it,
check.
quickly panicking as you're trying to shatter it. Something you would notice. Sorry. Does anybody else want to roll? Okay. Well.
I think everyone but
So
Quinn
I
so
wanted
far.
it to be a save.
Okay.
Oh.
Well. Okay. Well. Okay. Go ahead.
Sorry,
Yeah, quick.
keep
Go ahead
going.
and just do it. Yeah.
Will
Go for
roll,
it.
but my computer's being a dick. So give me a sec.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
You're
I would
okay.
like
You're
to
okay.
re-roll. Oh wait,
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
The character sheet is no longer visible.
I'll re-roll
because my
by
computer's
punching
been
them.
like that.
I'll re-roll by punching them. So
They're about 15 feet from you. This is happening beneath your feet. They're about 15 feet away. Kind of walking towards you, but as this magic rune is appearing and you guys are taking this
Okay.
like sort of step back, trying to stumble and get out of whatever mess you're being put in this moment.
Great dex check, right?
Yeah. I need to, but my music stopped. I'm so sad.
Ooh.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's an 8.
Alrighty. That's fine. Well, sadly, all
wow,
of you
3 whole points above me.
Sadly, all of
Lucky
you
you.
don't succeed. As the
not.
prisms sort of expand outward, curl up, almost like a strange like blossom as they kind of sort of crystallize around you in this like sort of almost like this almost like teardrop like sphere. As you could see reflections of yourself in the magic as you like kind of look around, and things become quickly distorted as you are trying to
This is
grab
BS. I'll
hold
hit
of
them. Alt
whatever
never
you...
hits.
I'm gonna fucking kick you from the goddamn server. That is not it.
Again?
Anyway, what was I saying? Fuck you! Fuck! Where was I?
Thing encompasses us.
Thing. Yes. Looking into the reflections of the magic, they almost look like mirrors, except for you look at yourselves, but you can't recognize your own face in the second. Objects you see around you that were once three-dimensional become two-dimensional, and then simply just scattered energies of light and nothingness. You look around at your friends near you, and now in this moment, you do see all 5 of you kind of like appearing next to each other in like almost like a circle. And in the center of you are those 2 figures back to back, standing calmly and just staring. The area around you is flashing with colors, like with bright colors, and then coming this stark white after this afterlight. You look into reflections and you see yourself and faces of you recognize, and all of and people maybe you recognize because you saw them outside once, but you don't quite know their name. You see everybody and then yet nobody at the same time, as recognition kind of falls for a moment, and you kind of look to each other. You look to each other and you look at the 5 of you who recognize each other, and there's a stability in the fact that you know who you are and you know who the 5 people around you are. And in the center, the those 2 unknown figures stand quietly and calmly as the scattering and sort of reflecting of magic kind of surrounds you. And in this moment, I would like everybody to roll a D100. This is,
Let's go.
I see.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I got lower than my nat 1.
Damn. Oh, Holly.
51.
Oh, Holly. Oh.
Hey, at least
Oh,
none
I
of 10.
forgot I was cleaning up my notes. Uh-oh. Hold on.
30.
Hold on, I know
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Eldura, wild magic. Thank you. At least I know the
Damn,
name of my
51.
document. Alrighty. Oh, okay. You see, let's do it this way. Starting from the top, with Holly with a 4. You see one of the prisms behind Holly quickly kind of turn a bright shade of green and reflect light, and then before kind of like shattering almost for a moment. And you see Holly, you don't take any damage from this as you look at your friends, and they all quickly kind of recoil as all of you. Holly, I want you to roll 1d10, please. So everybody takes 2 points of damage. Holly, you are going to heal 2, 4, 6, 8. You're going to heal 8 points of damage.
You're saying that like we didn't just take a long rest.
You literally took a long rest, so it doesn't matter in this moment. But your friends take 2 points of damage, so you don't really heal for anything. It doesn't create temporary hit points. But you see your friends quickly recoil with this like dark matter that kind of like shocks them for a second. Guess it doesn't hurt that much. Could have hurt worse, I guess. And then you hear another shatter quickly. This time it's behind Ramsey. Ramsey, that's a 38. What the fuck is a 38?
Number.
You see Ramsey's coat begin to sort of flip upwards, almost like he's standing on the ceiling, and his hair kind of falls backwards as gravity around Ramsey seems to just invert itself, as you almost look like Spider Noir, basically, just like standing there in this moment, before reality around him begins to sort of shatter and flip. And then you see Ramsey standing on a different sort of plane from all of you, hanging upside down. But Ramsey, this feels right as gravity kind of reverts itself, and you feel like everybody else is upside down and you're not. But there's something strange about this in this moment as you look around to your friends. 89. Sorry. 89. You guys sort of see that reflection, the kind of reflection kind of shatter towards Felix afterwards in a quick moment, and you see Felix just simply vanish from a point. But you can still see kind of the hexagonal footprints that are left in this sort of strange magic zone to where he is standing. Felix, you're invisible for the next minute. Rypley, 51. Rypley, same kind of fracture happens, and you feel, you begin to glow with this sort of faint yellowish light as the spell Fairy Fire is kind of cast upon you in this moment. And you're not too sure why.
He's on fire.
You're on fire. No, you're just glowing with a soft yellowish glow. Quinn, 34. Quinn. There's this strange moment where, Quinn, you kind of blink for a moment, and as you open your eyes again, your eyes begin to glow with this sort of soft blue light. That's almost appealing. Your eyes now glow in the dark for the next day. I think it is. Hold on, let me read the thing. 34. Your eyes glow in the dark for the next 10 minutes. Okay, now. So, Quinn has eyes that glow in the dark now. This would also give you dark vision, but it's the morning, so sorry. And that's it. Okay, awesome. And as the sort of quick refracting happens around you, you guys have had weird shit happen to you before, but seeing it happen all at once and being reflected by these strange panes of magic, you see the two figures in the middle kind of look at each other and just quietly nod. What'd you like to do?
So let's this guy's just kidnapped us.
Yeah, are we going to jail? Is that what's happening?
Explain what is happening, please. Now.
You see the female figure. This very straight bob cut, and glasses kind of pushed up on her face so you cannot see her eyes. She kind of looks over, and she kind of looks at all of you and kind of goes, "You 5 are being contained, at least for now, until we can safely set you back to the material plane. The 5 of you have been showing signs of intense wild magic around you. We don't know why or what might be causing this, but you have become a sort of magnet.
Mm-hmm.
And look, I don't have time for this.
Oh, don't worry. Time doesn't pass here.
That's a plus, at least.
For as long
Who
as
are you?
I am Prism, and this, and you see the man kind of picks up, I am Hex.
Wait, so you work in a prison and your name is Prison?
No, I'm
No.
Prism.
Oh,
It's Prism. Yeah, sorry.
This is the person.
I was gonna say it's a bit too on the nose.
And we don't work in a prison, to be clear.
Sure. Feels like
We,
one.
well, we work in the Rift of Magic, a non-material plane of existence that kind of sees and tends to the arcane. We don't entirely exist, and now neither do you. But when all is settled and done, we'll put you back exactly where you were as if nothing were to happen. And that is a promise that I can keep. Now, and you see she kind of snaps her fingers. In this quick moment, you see the sort of crystallized walls quickly fall and shatter to the ground in like this strange, almost like a kind of like retracting in on itself. And surrounding you is this big white space of nothingness. And Felix, there's a strange familiarity to this place that you can't quite recognize right now. It's almost like deja vu. And in this area, you look at this vast open nothingness. It almost looks like you could run an eternity in any direction and not see anything. Before you see Hex, the gentleman, kind of raise one hand, and you see these large, tall towers of quartz begin to sort of spiral up from the ground. And in them, you can see very faint reflections of yourselves and times in which things have happened that were odd and kind of out of place. And you see reflections of what happened last night. Holly, you see the fire once again, and Quinn, you see yourself getting shocked by lightning. And you see Rypley picking up some coins off the ground. That was the thing that happened. And you see Hex kind of turns and he goes, now, please make this easy for us. Is there any possible reason why the arcane has a fixation with you?
Nope. Can't think of anything.
Oh. Oh.
Just a bunch of normal adventurers.
We just sit at this point. Just sits down and crosses his arms.
Suppose I draw the eyes of more than just every person I pass by.
I mean, there's my grandpa. He was magical, but I don't think that really counts.
We do have one thing in common.
And that would be?
He just throws his hands in the air and starts shaking them wildly. Wow, everyone here except Ramsey can cast magic. It's almost like it's a thing that can be taught to people, or given to them divinely.
Yeah, it's almost like that. Actually,
Crazy,
now that I think
right?
about it, can you guys come a little bit closer? I think I've got a plan.
If you're going to
Ramsey,
try and teleport out of here, just know that we won't let you until we get an answer.
Sure.
Mm-mm.
Can I make a quick insight check against the party?
Sure.
Okay, Ramsey is hinting at our relationship with Fate. I'm not sure if the
I think
others...
literally
They know.
everyone.
Yeah, everyone does.
Okay, great. Then
Everybody
Ramsey needs...
knows and doesn't want to say it.
We're not fucking selling out a friend.
I'm
Okay.
trying to protect Fate, and Ramsey's just like,
I mean... No. Okay.
Oh.
You're used to fucking.
What do I get with a 9, Caleb?
Maybe they're not getting it. Maybe you just need to be honest. I mean, these strange people in suits, these men in black people are kind of spooky.
Anyone want anything? Like cucumber? I was gonna make my. I didn't really get to eat yet. I was gonna. Anyone want anything? I'll look at Prism and Vex or whatever their name is.
Hex.
Hey.
Prism and Hex.
Hey, do either of you want anything to eat, real quick? Do you eat food?
No,
Do
we
you
don't
have-
eat food. We're not material
You
beings.
don't. Oh, what do you eat then?
We don't consume anything. We don't sleep. We don't eat. We
Oh,
have no
that-
need for
Oh,
things that you
I'm
humanoids
so sorry.
require.
that's actually kind of sad.
so they can't die either. Son of a bitch.
Hmm. Have you ever tried food though? It's pretty good.
Roll a persuasion check.
I mean, I'm not doing anything particularly. I'm just asking if they want anything.
That's fair.
A 17.
You see Prism kind of looks to Hex, and Hex just kind of looks back, and then Hex kind of goes, "We've never thought about it that way."
All right, I have two things you might like. Cause okay, so you're like magical
Fuck.
beings, right?
Shit. Sorry, I just cut my hand really bad.
Oh, go get a
Shit.
bandage. Go get a
Hold on,
bandage.
I'm
Go
gonna
get a
go
bandage.
Holy
Go,
shit.
go, go.
I'm sorry, I just
Go
started
get a
bleeding a
bandage.
lot.
Go, go, go.
Hold on. Oh no.
Oh no.
I will take this opportunity to grab a.
Come on,
Sounds
Pop,
good.
get down.
So,
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke. I'll make it when Caleb gets back.
sounds good. God. Okay, so I... I mean, we do have other things, at least, you know. Been fighting those weird mutated creatures recently. That's fun. They're magical. That's an angle.
Someone
Yeah.
wanna throw Felix under the bus.
Not gonna throw Felix under the... Oh, God. Never mind. I'm
He's
sorry.
not gonna get thrown under the bus. He's gonna get thrown into traffic.
Oh,
There's a
God.
difference.
There's multiple buses.
More like
It's like-
thrown out of traffic into space.
It's just like, yo, I don't know about you guys, but that one casts magic that he shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, they're casting that wibbly wobbly magic stuff. It's real spooky. I'd watch out.
Like, he must be the cause.
Yeah, focus on him. He's the bad one.
It's not canon, everyone. It's not canon. We're just
That's
goofing
him,
and gagging.
officer.
That's him, officer.
Officer, please, it was just a goof. It was a goof.
It was a gag.
It was an oopsie doodle.
It was a bit, officer. Please, you have to understand.
It was for the bit.
It was for the vlog.
This was
I'm sure
fine.
that excuse holds up in court pretty well.
Okay.
Off the ground.
Okay, hold on. All right. Sorry. Hi.
Did it for the body. Officer, you have to understand.
Wait,
Officer,
what?
please.
Officer, please.
My TikTok needed it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. That spooked me. I was picking at a scab, and then it suddenly started bleeding a lot more than I was expecting it to. I thought,
Don't
Don't
pick
pick
a
your
scab.
scabs.
shut up.
Your body works so goddamn hard to make that scab. Don't pick at it.
It's
too late.
healing you.
Yeah, haven't you seen Cells at Work?
I haven't seen Cells at
I-
work actually.
I
Mhm.
passed anatomy and physiology because it helped me do extra studying.
I'm gonna.
You want
So-
Cells at Work for
Okay,
school?
sorry,
That's
so-
funny.
Holly, continue. Sorry.
Yeah, so there's quite a few things we could eat. None of it's really cooked. It's raw. Oh wait, I have something that you might, because you guys like magic, right? Like that's your thing. You consume the magics.
We don't consume the magic. We watch over it.
Gee, okay, well that
So-
ruins that bit.
Give
You
me.
want-
Magic pervert.
I want to understand. They watch over magic and they don't know what's wrong. Sounds like you're not very good at your job. No offense.
No offense taken. We cannot be offended.
Of course you can't.
Being under... to be honest, we don't speak to humanoids very often, and for this case, exactly. For some reason, the wild magic that flares off of the arcane and the weave of magic itself, for some reasons, seems to be magnetized to your strange party. Now, whether that be...
It's us. We're just dumb humans. We don't know how magic works.
Wait, has there been any other people throughout time that it's like attached to? I'm sure there's.
Of course. There's been
Examples?
plenty of odd groups of people who've gone and done incredible things in which the weave has connected itself to. You five are just one of them.
Yeah. Well, did you ever get any answers from them about what happened for them?
We didn't speak to them.
Then why are you speaking to us?
Because you're a bunch of nobodies.
What?
Okay, I'm sure they were also nobodies at one point. We're trying our best. We're out there trying to make a name for ourselves. I'm sure. How about this? Give it like, okay, this is a good point. Some of us are. Give it like a month's time, and we'll be much stronger. I'm sure one day, one of these days, we will be fucking hella closer to that ideal of a great people that the magic is connecting to. Maybe instead of, criticizing and poking at what is doing the magic, you should just do your job. No offense. Oh, wait, you don't get offended. You should sit back and just observe and see what it does, because maybe the magic knows more than you. Ever thought about that? Ever thought it was maybe like a bit alive or something?
I will say I don't know that you're giving us enough credit. I mean, going off of these windows.
Gesturing to the glass, the prisms around us.
I'm sure you know we've done a bit, at least.
Yeah, there's plenty of ghosty ghoulies we dealt with. We're just starting out,
You see,
every great tree starts out as a little
man
acorn.
kind of speaks up. He's slaying a couple monsters is impressive to humanoids, but you've
Thank
caused
you.
more chaos than anything else that we've seen. So we were concerned.
We
Step
really
down
caused
ourselves.
that much chaos? Nah.
Exactly.
I mean, accidentally.
I don't think we caused any chaos that was worth your concern.
Shall I replay the events of last night?
No, you don't gotta.
It's an
I
old
know-
house.
No, you please don't remember. Please, I would prefer
Do
not to
not.
look at that again.
You see, a crystal that was raising up slowly lowers.
Thank you kindly.
Ramsey's sword lowers.
Well, how about this? How about you just watch over us, because I'm sure you're already doing it. Because I'm sure it'll happen a bit. And thank you for bringing this to our attention. From this point on, I'm sure we'll, take a step back and properly look over things and be a bit more careful about what's happening with all the wibbly wobbly magic stuff.
Or maybe you just watch someone else. Since
Yeah,
Oh,
either
you're
or.
watching everybody.
Oh, well then we should be fine then.
So don't you have more pressing matters? Surely there's somebody out there doing something worse than what we're up to.
No. Surely. What
Well, then,
we are
yeah.
concerned about is the fact that the magic is attracted to you. There are other people doing worse things with magic out there, and that's none of our concern. People could do whatever they want. It's the
Okay.
fact that the magic itself is affecting you when you are not commanding it to, is the concern. The
Well,
arcane
it's-
works in a way of commanding its power. Something that all of you have done at least a few times.
Well then, surely you understand that, the magic is outside our control. Something else is doing the magic on us, and we don't know what that is. So maybe you could
Well-
help us out, actually. be a little transactional thing here. Just watch us as you do, and whenever the magic happens,
Well,
do you have a way we can contact you or something? Because then you could just give us like a little ring or something if something's happening, so then we know to be careful about it. Because I mean, it's not like we have command over it, and I'm sure even if we went our separate ways or something, we would still get affected by that, wild magic. Because it just seems untamed.
Your results of whatever experiments you intend to do would be more organic if we were still in the field, so to speak. There's nothing wild about sitting in a cell. If the magic is alive, as you seem to describe, then I imagine it would get bored of us.
Should we roll a persuasion check?
Yeah, go ahead, roll a persuasion check. But you do see that the two of them do kind of look at each other, and they kind of just stare at each other for a minute. And there's that strange sense that you can kind of almost feel like they're having a conversation that you aren't a part of. Go ahead, roll a persuasion check. And I'll say with advantage because Holly was helping, unless you want Holly to roll it. But
I mean, I have a +3. So
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. This was my way of attempting to... Okay, 21.
Fair enough. You see Prism speaks up. In 1 month's time, if you have two options. Do something spectacular. Or split the party, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be attracted to you as a whole, and maybe by splitting yourselves up, the magic would be less attracted.
Exactly.
Give me 1 week.
Hey,
We'll be split up.
no, we're doing something cool first. We're gonna at least try something cool before we fucking split off forever. All right. Thank you for your kindness. We'll try to do that.
Well, I never said that the rest of you had to split, but I'm not sticking around for very long.
We will talk about this after we have exited the prism dimension.
Yeah, let's keep the personal squabbles out of here. We can discuss it later. Thank you very much. Mighty kind of you. How about this? In a month, this might work a little bit better for us. Because right now we're dealing with, actually we are dealing with something. Do we have anything in... Actually, no, we can deal with this later. Thank you so much. You're so kind. Do you mind dropping us back off where we were?
Exactly as you were. You have 24 days. And then...
Okay, that's not a month. No, you said a month.
24 days is a month.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You forgot you have a weird...
Yeah, we've got a weird calendar. This 24 days is exactly a month.
All right, yeah, thank you.
Before they, send us away, Rypley's like, what? You want to see a real interesting magic?
You see they kind of look at each other and look back. Sure.
Rypley starts to do the stupid, removing the finger trick, and then he puts his hands behind his back, behind his head, and then when he pulls them back, he's holding up 2 double middle fingers to them.
Okay.
That's classic.
Hysterical. And at that point, you see the prisms begin to shatter up and curl up around the 5 of you, encasing you in that strange prism-like cage again.
Can I leave 1 bell pepper, an onion, a small thing of garlic, a cucumber, and also an apple?
You
just
drop
there.
a bunch of produce on the ground as you
What is this
vanish.
fucking Breath of the Wild ass fucking recipe?
They'll taste and sample them separately. All right.
Fair enough. As the prism kind of creates around you, as you guys are teleported back, I need everybody to roll another D100.
Oh, no.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah!
It seems
22.
All right. I'll just go in
40.
order again.
Oh, God. All right.
3?
Hey, 51, we had
Three?
that.
All right.
Oh, we did.
3.
Oh, that was the fairy fire one that you got, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice.
So Ripley, 22. Ripley, you were surrounded by spectral. You were by a spectral sea. Holy shit, Caleb! You're surrounded by a spectral shield for 1 minute. You get a +2 to your AC. Holly, 40. You are immune to diseases for the next week.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's actually gonna suck. Let's go.
You can't get sick.
I'm gonna eat so much gross shit.
51, Felix. You're affected by fairy fire, so you just begin to glow a soft golden color. 3. Oh. You gain
Yeah,
tremor
wow,
sense
it's
for the rest of the day.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be real bad.
I thought it was
Wait,
gonna
what
be
is
real
that?
bad too. No, you gain tremor sense. He has tremor sense now.
Oh,
I remember when I got Tremor Sense, we used that to find the basilisk.
Yeah.
Ramors.
Tremors. Okay, 19. 19. For 1 minute the spell you have disadvantage on all saves for 1 minute spell targets have disadvantage on saves. So
That doesn't do anything because you don't have
Yeah.
spells.
you don't have spells. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, God.
But you guys kind of come back to in this strange, like the prisms quickly collapse around you in like a split second, as you see reality begins to shift back into a more familiar indoor tavern space. And the 5 of you are sat at a table in the tavern in the Black Wolf Inn.
They lied to us. We're not back exactly where we were.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, gang. Quick thing. Does anyone have any world-changing things that we can do, or people we can save, or stuff we can do? So then,
No.
just
Ramsey-
anything.
Ramsey immediately points to Felix.
Yes.
I have personal stuff I'd rather deal with. It's not exactly world change.
Okay. Well, what is it? We need to discuss as a group here. This is a. Please.
Look, I'm just gonna get rid of some cultists who managed to rob a hoard of mine. That is all.
I'm not gonna. Okay. That's good. That's something. We can do that. Is everyone down for that?
World changing.
Yeah, but it's something. It gets us started. We're kind of weak right now. We can go fuck up some cultists, steal some shit. Get some of their stuff that's not yours. Get some stuff, get a bit stronger, and then we can go out and do something else.
Get stuff that's not mine. What do you mean by that? What they stole was mine.
Yeah, I know, but they might have stuff that's not yours.
But we
I'm
can
not
then
worried
in
about
turn
that.
steal from them when we
Yeah.
take care
Well,
of
it's not stealing. It's
It's revenge.
no. We're just playing a bit. We're playing a little game of finders keepers. That's all.
Okay.
It's the spoils of justice.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yeah. It's something. All right.
Before we go any further, are we all in favor of this?
I don't have
If-
anything that I think is more important. Or
If you're in
taking down
favor, say aye. Aye.
Knee.
I don't think we really have a choice anymore.
I'll take that as an aye. All right, Felix, do you know where to go?
More or less.
Didn't
All right.
2 things. It's really cold, and despite all of this gestures, is not in disguise, not in his true form, but
Mhm.
all you guys kind of
We-
need to stay warm, and it's a lot worse than it's been in the past, so
Yeah.
I'm just saying, shouldn't we
Yeah. Oh,
Get
don't
warm.
we have money here?
We do.
Okay.
Now that is ancient, and now I have to go buy new winter clothes because someone burnt my fucking house down. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wasn't
going
exactly
off.
my fault.
Clearly we had an answer. It's no one's fault. It was just it's targeting us. Sorry about your house, by the way. That was it was. And Holly gets like kind of a like glazed look over her eye, like a 1,000-yard stare. Yeah.
Ramsey, noticing this, immediately stands up to sort of snap her out of it.
Okay,
Mm.
then we get our payment and we get our clothing. That is good.
Clo-
That is a plan.
Clothing, and then Felix, we follow you. We know where, and we can go fuck up some cultists. Get some good shit done.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so glad we didn't have to fucking sell out our main man, Fate.
Right.
Didn't have to do shit. Fate's still good for most of us.
It's good. It's good.
For most
All right,
of
where
us.
do we go to get the money? By the way,
Oh, we have to go talk to the druids. Oh, and I suppose I'm supposed to sell them the cure for them, whatever the fuck that was.
oh, if we're selling, I know what I can sell. Because if we're selling, I can be, you know. And
Well, I'm selling it to them because I don't actually like them that much.
I mean, obviously, but we're still selling it. That's good money. All right. I actually want to sell some stuff to them too because I got the apples, which could get us a bit more funds. You know.
Oh, good.
You want to teach them how to do that? They can mass produce it and make a profit.
But wouldn't that be helping people?
Would it though?
Not if
Yes.
you're selling it for.
You'd be
Ridiculous
helping
prices.
the wrong people.
Alright,
That's-
if I may
I-
make a suggestion. As long as Holly keeps at least one, they can be produced.
Can
This
be
would at least-
produced, but
Oh, okay.
you'd be helping people who could afford it, which usually not great people.
Good point. I haven't done that in a while. I'm gonna go. I'll do that. Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. All right. I won't sell them that yet. I'll go sell it to people who will help others with it. Okay.
Okay.
Holly will stand up and scoot out of the booth.
All right.
I-
You are. Give me.
God, I hate the cold.
Yeah. All right. As you guys head outside, there is a crisp winter-like morning air. You can see the bits of sun kind of beginning to peek through some parts of the cloud break, but there's still like a light layer of snow on the ground. It's been shoveled, so most of the streets are fairly clean, but there's still like a nip to the air as you guys head outside. Are you guys heading straight to the greenhouse where the druids are? The sort of-
Yeah.
Yeah, they have the money.
Alright, gotta get the
Temple of
money.
Desna. All right, you make your way there. And you do see outside some of the druids just taking care of the exterior of the temple. I need to grab my nose.
It has not been this chilly since I fought a very red man.
The red man?
With his eyes as dark as coal.
Got what it was like to actually have to survive winter. Usually I just fly out here. Or not fly, travel.
I
I'm not-
have a
I'm not-
coat. I'm better than this, but
What? Yeah. Also, one of these days you gotta answer some questions about what the fuck you're talking about. What do you?
It's nothing.
It's so concerning when you say that, but I feel bad pressing you for something you don't want to talk about. Oh, yeah. I never had to deal with the cold because in Zemira, you know, it was
Zemria?
all under.
Holy shit.
Fuck you.
You know that's her
Zemria-
character
Zemria's
trait.
not even that difficult.
Yeah, but she already
It's
said that
Zemira.
canonically Holly's gonna say it wrong.
It's Zemira. It's Zemira.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh, slowly but surely we all fall. Yeah, so I was gonna, because we never had to deal with that sort of thing up there, you know? It was all just, oh, how do I phrase it? I mean, because it's underground. Winter was never really a thing. It was all just kind of cold, wet, and damp all year round. It was more similar to like a fall kind of chill. But I never had to deal with wind chill, which is, it's the worst. It's despicable. any person who can't stand it. All my
don't-
plants are dying.
You don't like underground?
No, I like underground. I just don't like above ground where there's wind chill specifically. Like look at all my little plants. And Holly will gesture to her plants, which are covered in like a little bit of frostbite around the edges. They're dying. Look at the poor little things.
That is true.
Oh, it's okay. I got you. And I'll start druid crafting to like warm them up. It's just.
The plants thank you. At least
imagine Felix is not looking much better.
Yeah, it's chilly outside. But as you guys approach the clergy of Desma, the large kind of stone temple with big glass roofs, you see some druids outside in big fur winter coats, kind of shoveling the snow down the walkways and whatnot. As you guys quickly approach and then are quickly let inside, where the interior is immediately warmer, as you can feel the sort of warm sensation. You could hear the cracklings of a fire that's warming the interior. And you see the older elven gentleman, Adadin, which Adadin, Quinn, you recently spoke to. You went to his house. And you see him in these sort of like thicker, kind of like almost like hide coat. And he's kind of passing off some small potion bottles to a younger sort of half-elven druid. As you see him handing off bottles, and he kind of turns his head and kind of goes, "Oh, you five. It's a pleasure to see you again. How can I? Oh, wait, you're here for the commission, correct? Follow me. You take he kind of like ushers the half elf away and kind of leads you into a small office space, which you have been in once before, I believe. When he asks you to take care of those. Did you ever figure out what was causing the illness in the plants?
A lich.
A lich?
A lich.
Was that what?
Specifically, a dog lich.
Sir Quaxington.
Oh, and here, and he'll kind of like take a card that has the recipe for the cure for that illness written out on it. Is something in case it comes back.
Thank you. It's strange that a lich would want to poison plants of all things. That.
Well, it did take the souls of those,
Killed by it. Yes.
It touched.
No, I'm aware, but thank you for this. I believe this is for you, and he hands each of you a small sort of burlap sack of 100 gold pieces to each of you.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you. Without your help, this town might have found a few more casualties to this odd poison. And thank you for taking care of it, I assume.
Yes, it's been dealt with. For now.
Thank you. On behalf of everyone in Crossstone, thank you. Do let us know if you ever need anything else.
Yeah, actually. Do you have any new plants in?
No, sadly.
Oh.
With it being winter right now, we don't really get a lot of new plants. It's simply tending to the ones we currently have to keep them alive. It's basically our job now.
I see.
If you need anything such as potions or antidotes by any means, we, during the winter seasons, we spend a lot more time in alchemy and potion making. It's a good way to spend our time when not tending the plants outside.
Yeah. Thank you. Respectfully, I think Holly glances over at Felix. I think we're covered on that front.
Fair enough. Well, if there's anything else we could ever do for you, please don't hesitate to come and say hello. And you see his head kind of turns slightly to Quinn. Is maybe not at my personal home, though. But
When? What the hell did you try to do?
Oh,
If
no,
the
no.
situation calls for urgency, then urgency will be used. Otherwise, I wouldn't imagine bothering you at your personal.
No. You're perfectly fine. It was very nice. It was a nice visit. Don't worry. All of you got paid 100 gold pieces.
All right,
100 gold.
let's go.
All right. You guys can then leave. It's a little nippy outside as you head back to Crosstown. So since we're just doing like a shopping thing, and now you guys have some money in the pockets, and you also have some items if you would like to sell them. Since I know you have a bunch of shit, which can be more money. So
Yeah.
we don't need to role play out everything, but do you guys want what do you guys want to pick up? Is there anything you guys want to pick up before your next leg of the adventure? Is there anything you guys want to do?
Can we get like an actual tent in case, like?
Yeah. You can like
Fluffy coat.
yes. Hold on.
Also, can I get rifle ammo? Just a
No,
bit.
you're not.
It's a shotgun.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's a rifle. Yes.
A, it's a rifle. B, you're not keeping it.
Thanks for everybody who's following, by the way. It's we've gotten like 5 followers
Oh,
today.
fine. Then I'm not buying your ammo then.
Yeah. I mean, Caleb, it's a good stream.
Aw, thank you. We're just doing alright, let's see. Alright, so for proper winter clothes, it's to get like proper winter clothes for every person, it'll be about 3 gold pieces. You guys can. There's a couple of different shops around Crossstone as well, in which you can pick up those winter clothes. And an actual tent. Let me search how much that is.
Wait, 3 gold each?
Yeah, 3 gold. Well, 3. Yeah, because each of you are getting dressed, so it's 3 gold per person. Because per outfit.
Yeah, expensive cuts.
What if
Yeah, you're getting like warm leathers and furs to keep you warm. It's not common clothes.
Sorry, what was that, Steven?
What if we're not getting a winter outfit?
Don't do this.
Would you like
Really?
to? I searched up how hypothermia works. Would you like me to test it?
I have prestidigitation. I can just keep my current outfit warm.
That is not the level.
That is
All right,
not.
let me-
That is not going to work. Long term.
Congratulations! It'll be great when you're sleeping and/or in combat, and you have to spend every turn on fucking keeping yourself warm and not doing anything else.
You take 10 points of damage. You spend a turn using, any
Okay, so what
spell on
happens
yourself.
when you take your rest? If you're not, well, I guess if we're warm inside, then still.
You know what? If you
To get a proper large tent, that would be 2 gold pieces, Rypley. That one would be one you could fit all your friends inside.
Okay, I'm just gonna take 5 off so I can.
Yeah. So you get your nice clothes and you get a tent. Is there anything else anybody wants to pick up?
The only tent is 2 people.
Yeah, the only tent is a 2-person tent, but like for the sake of D&D, I'll give it to you for like the whole party, just so we can all camp together and be besties. It's okay. I'm the DM and I said so.
It's like bunk beds, but nothing separating us but like sleeping bags.
Yeah, basically.
So everyone just sleep like head to feet, so you're not all like next to each other, so it's not weird.
No, you can all lay next to each other.
we
It's
can have
fine.
a cuddle puddle.
Get a
and it
big
not be
cuddle
weird.
party. Yeah, absolutely.
How people
Right.
keep warm.
Yeah,
Listen,
exactly.
If
It'll
you're
keep
not
you warm.
cool with it, we'll get you a sleeping bag. But
I think Ramsey, you wanted to fill up your oil things, right?
right. I think I asked you about the price.
I think it's like 1 silver per bottle.
Sure, I'll take
Yeah.
that. Thank you.
I think. I'm saying it now, so it's canon.
No, yes, 1 silver for bottle of oil. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I did have 2 things while we're getting our outfits together. For one, okay. I've been thinking about it, whether or not Ramsey would already have a chill outfit, and I feel like because of certain things in the backstory, he doesn't currently have it. But that's not my question today. I want
You
to
haven't
buy
been home to pick
something.
it up.
It would technically be included in winter wear, but I'd like to get it special.
Okay. What are
Okay.
you getting?
Okay. I'd like to get a black sort of trapper hat. Or maybe it could be flavored later, but basically a black fur hat.
Yeah,
As it,
you can get yourself like a fur toque. Absolutely.
I mean, it's not for Ramsey. That's the thing.
Aw. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you can grab that. You can. We'll include it in the 3 gold cost. So.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, that was my thing.
All right, that's fine. All right. Is there anything else the rest of you want to pick up while you're out here? Whether it be healing potions or any other things.
No.
No,
No.
we're good.
All right.
We got
Ripley
that
doesn't
covered.
wear proper winter stuff. He just gets like a long cloak because why would
Oh,
you wear
that-
clothes? He just gets like a red cloak to match.
You buy 2
His
dog
body
beds
paint
and
and
sew them
everything.
together.
Then he does get those, and the only way that I could describe him is like the fucking like Naruto shoes. Is the only way,
Oh, yeah,
like
they're
where
like
the
sandals.
heel and
Just-
the heel and the toe parts cut out just so he can
You can cover. You
for
can
when
stop
he's
it.
in
Yeah.
his normal form.
Assuming that everyone is shopping together today, and we just see Ripley with this outfit, I am going.
Oh, he put shoes on.
It's the closest thing
Okay.
to shoes you've ever seen him wear.
Yeah, you can just like, do you guys sell tabaxi shoes?
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you want to buy like shoes that would fit like pod feet.
Yeah.
Those there's like
Yes, that is.
there's like feet there are like they people do shelf
Yes,
shoes.
I
like
want
that, too.
those.
Like
I want
they're
like the
kind of like
ones
reps
that
or whatever.
Tabaxi and Dragonborn would fit.
Yeah, and you could buy those easy enough. You do get a couple of odd looks as you're buying them, but it's not like that. It's not that bad. It's pretty good.
Ripley squints at them.
All right. All right. Yeah, but you could grab those. We'll add that in the same cost. Anything Holly or Felix you guys want to pick up, or Quinn?
No. I'm good.
No, other than my coat.
All right. Fair enough.
Are there rings of warmth available? Because I know we're doing our fun redesign, but I don't know how confident I am that Ripley is going to be okay.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna be fine.
Okay.
You spent the same gold as everyone else, therefore you're fine.
I mean, there is a magic
Exactly.
shop. There is a magic shop in town.
I think Ram's going to pull Quinn aside, if possible. And do I know the name of the shop? I mean, Ramsey's been to Crossstone.
Yeah. I mean,
arguably the
you
most.
guys would know that there is a magic shop here. It is called the Golden Gnome. You've never been inside, but you do know it's there.
Quinn, I know you and I are both appreciative of. Well, I feel like a magic item or two might help us. Would you go with me?
I don't see why not. Anything in particular you're looking for?
I sort of gesture to Ripley, who I imagine is wearing his stuff right now, right?
It's
How's it
like
called?
it's tearing holes in the hood so where his ears would be can stick on his wolf body. It'll stick out.
More than that. More than that.
All right.
I just want to
He's
say,
just-
I love how you see that Ripley is at least buying winter gear. Quinn has not bought a single piece of equipment for the weather,
Oh,
and you're still concerned about Ripley.
I've got to be honest. I think Ramsey gives you more credit than you deserve. He does not realize what you are doing.
I don't see how it's giving me more credit than I deserve. I think it's going to work out fine, but
Anyway, the Golden Gnome. If anyone else wants to join in,
Yeah. you guys head towards the Golden Gnome and head inside. There's a couple of other patrons in there right now who look like adventurers from the guild. As you guys head inside, there's like a small chime at the door, and you look around at the sort of like the warm kind of wooden interior of this shop. You see swords and axes hung on the walls. There's like a mannequin with a set of armor on it, as well as a wall of scrolls, just like a walls of just like hundreds of different scrolls. And you see as you enter, you hear a "Ah, I'll be right with you," and then you see kind of scampering around and kind of greeting you to the entrance is a small gnomish man. Kind of in like a very casual like linen shirt and kind of like vest. He's got kind of whitish hair. As you can see, the age is kind of taken onto this gnome, and he's got like those little round glasses that sit on his nose. And he goes, "How can what can I do for you today? I don't think I've seen you lot in my shop before. Who are you? What are you known by? Give me the pitch."
They're the people that killed the basilisk that froze everybody.
Oh. Wait, you are the actual hero.
Well,
shit.
Ripley will
what were you
hold
guys
up
called?
his drinking horn.
You see he's pattering around, like trying to remember something. He's "Oh, I read about that in the paper. You guys are the great Aspen. Yes, you guys are the great Aspen boys. Yes, that's exactly it. Yeah.
I
So
am
close.
not an Aspen. Wait, no.
Aspen. What's your
I
sorry,
thought you were going to
is
say
it-
I thought you were about to say that you want a boy.
Oh, true. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I should have thought about that a little bit longer. Sorry.
Thank you. I am not a boy per se. I am an adult, but no.
I mean, boys will be boys no matter how old they are, if you know what I mean. I'm Ratskin. I am the owner of this deer magic shop here and have been for the past 100 or so years. How can I help you?
Can you remove casts on items?
I can. Yeah, give me some time.
Ripley's just gonna. Okay, how long is some time?
Depends on the curse. 3 days.
Ripley's just
normally.
Oh, that.
Ripley's just gonna like do the thing he did last time, just start lightly hitting Ramsey.
You hear the squeak, 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 squeak. And he goes, I could see how that would get annoying. Okay, okay. You guys are the heroes of Crossstone. Aspen. I can give you an express discount, all right? I'll say, I can get it done by the end of the day, for 1,000 gold pieces.
Ripley chokes on the non-existent drink he was having.
I understand there's a little bit of a high price, but you see, normally I would only charge about like maybe 300, but if you want it done by the end of the day, I gotta like push my other orders aside. You know, it's part of business.
Yes. I will stop you there.
Jay, you are so quiet. Oh my god.
You know what? I'm gonna turn myself up. Don't worry
Fucking
about
lean
it.
back into the mic.
I will lean back into the
Deep
mic.
throat your mic.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna do that.
Please don't actually. We've done that
Alright.
before.
That's a
on
Quinn thing,
stream.
okay? Quinn does that.
You guys can have fun in the magic shop. I cannot afford any of this. I'm gonna go stand by the door.
Well, if you got
And
anything
Holly will
to
do the thing
sell,
she did last time, where she goes to the door and starts twiddling her thumbs.
If you have anything to sell, I can also take that from you. You know, if you slayed any beasts, have any fun parts or scavengers on your adventures, I don't mind selling it to you. Or if you don't want my gold, I can give you a discount on one of my items in the shop.
Oh, you're that character in the books.
Oh, you got anything that helps with archery?
Ooh.
I'll take that as a no.
No, no. I happen to have a
Mhm.
scroll. It's normally for the ranger types. I believe it's a scroll of.
If the next words out your mouth are flame arrow, I'm gonna leave the store.
No, I believe it's called like Rain of Thorns or something. Yeah, give me
Hail
some.
of Thorns.
Hail of Thorns. That's what it is. Rain of Thorns.
Oh. All right. I'm listening. What's it do?
Immediately missed- no.
You shoot an arrow, cast the spell, and thorns fall from the sky. I think. I don't know. I've never cast this to myself. You see, he
Oh, wait,
kind of
here. Can
scrambles up to that.
I look at it?
Yeah, he scrambles up and kind of like begins to pawn through all of the spell scrolls. And it kind of pulls one out, and it is sort of a spell scroll wrapped in like a little green ribbon. And he kind of hands it to you. He kind of like pulls it open a little bit so you could read it. And he says, "Don't read it out loud because you know you
I
gotta."
know how spells work. Yeah.
There you go.
I
Read
made
it
that
in your
mistake
head.
before. I'll open it up, and I just want to try to understand it real quick to see
Yeah.
what it does.
You could read this. Okay, let me pull up the spell description of Hail of Thorns.
Here, wait, I can just look it up.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, Hail of Thorns, 5th edition. Yeah, there you go. Hail of Thorns. That's exactly what it does.
Next time you hit a creature with a ranged attack before it, the spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition.
Mhm.
Hey, I love this. I can already do this. I don't need this.
All right. Well, you know, shit. I also got.
That's quite literally my area of expertise.
Oh, okay. Well, congratulations. I also got. I got teleportation circle, shillelagh. I got sending a couple scrolls of sending. Though you know those are kind of collection dust over there. Nobody wants to cast sending anymore. Everybody's got those stupid goddamn the hex phones or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that'd
garbage.
discount if no one wants them.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, can you make magic items?
Of course I can. I've been doing it for the past 100 years. I've been doing a little bit before 100,
So-
but you know, that's not my
So
business.
could you just take one of those and then put it in like a stone or like something, and then sell it as an off-brand one for cheaper? That'd keep you in the market.
Well, yeah. Yes, of course it could, but you know, if I come to a little bit too close, I mean, you know what, like the whole Pharaoh's company is gonna come after me, and I can't deal with that. Okay, I'm just one humble seller.
Looking corporations. Yeah, no.
Corporations, I know.
Thank you so much. I can't really. I'm
Oh,
good. Though.
I understand. But hey, if you ever are looking for a haversack, I got quite a few.
A haversack?
Yeah. It's a big. You see, he kind of gestures to this giant backpack that's probably like half the size of you, Holly. And he says, "This baby can hold literally almost anything." You see, he pulls it open and then kind of like reaches inside and begins to pull out a giant greatsword, like Mary Poppins style, from this bag. This bad boy, I've been trying to sell for a little while now.
Oh,
Currently-
the sword or the bag?
I mean, do you want the sword?
Does the sword come with the? Does everything that's in that bag?
No,
Come
I
with
just
the
no.
purchase?
There's nothing in the bag right now. At least I don't think so.
Alright, so
You
what?
just
So,
pulled a bloody
Look,
sword
I
on me.
How
put
much
the
is the
sword.
bag?
I put the sword in there for demonstration purposes. It's
how
you
much
know,
is the bag?
2,000 gold pieces.
Maybe another day. And Holly will. Thank you kindly, though. You guys can do what you're here to do. I'll go stand by the door so I don't break anything.
All right, Aspen, you guys got this. Is there anything else I can do for the rest of you?
Ripley's gonna look at Felix. We don't have 3 days, do we?
Oh, I'm not waiting 3 days, but you're more than welcome to.
So no is the answer.
We could always come back for it after. I'm sure it could be held until we're ready to retrieve it.
It's not like we're going to get into combat with those cultists.
Knock on wood, knock on wood, knock
Yeah,
on
no,
wood.
I'm letting you know we're getting into combat with the cultists. Like, I'm saying that as a bit.
Oh, okay.
Save your
Been
wood
okay
knocking.
without it this far. Can't really use it.
Very
while it's
bold of you to
cursed,
assume
so-
they won't fight back.
It was a bit. I did not understand either.
I mean, hey, never knock on another man's wood. You know how it is.
Not without consent.
Yes, yes.
Well, you will have this conversation that I've clearly had numerous times. How many scrolls of sending do you have?
We got like 15.
How much are they each?
100 gold a scroll. And that's at a discount.
Still seems like a bit of an upsurge given how much trouble you've been having selling them.
Yeah, well. Yeah, business is business, and I still gotta, make the money back from compensating my time. I just haven't made any in a while. Yeah, it is. But if you're here for anything else, I also have rings of warmth. I have about
Yes.
6 of those right now.
Alright. Price?
Yeah, 100 gold apiece.
Oh, okay. That is not bad. That is not bad.
I made a whole bunch because they're quite popular amongst adventurers that don't want to abide by the rules of the weather. That's a handful of you, I'm not one for fashion, so I don't know, but
Why would someone with certain talents need to abide by the rules of weather?
What are you suggesting?
have you ever heard of the term hypothermia?
All too well.
Have you ever heard of the term prestidigitation?
Prestidigitation is a concentration spell that only lasts 6 seconds. What are you going to do if you lose concentration or need to focus or cast a spell on something else? You can prestidigitate yourself for maybe a couple of seconds to feel a small hinge of warmth on maybe your neck or your hands, but
Prestidigitation
overall,
is not concentration.
no, but you can't cast prestidigitation and a different spell at the same time. You would also be draining yourself by doing so. I mean, you know what? You can handle that yourself if that's what you want, but,
For someone who sells magic items who don't seem very aware of how that spell works, I can cast it once and keep my clothes warm for an hour.
You can certainly try.
It's literally written in the spell description when young students are
I don't know
learning
how to
cast
read.
it.
All right.
That might be your first problem.
Well,
Do you not know how to read?
I mean,
I do know how to read. I read the arcane. I read and create magic spells. I write them, So if I write them, I know how to read them. I just don't know how to read other things.
rude.
I see.
Hey everyone, we might have the easiest scam of the campaign. I am going to step out of... No, I can't do this. I can't pull a Tanari. Sorry everyone, please continue.
No, I want to see you do this now.
Rips a page out of the notebook. Begins to write a very prestigious looking letter. Uses the family ring to seal it with the Novak crest. I'm just saying. A letter outlining Ramsey's credit. If this person cannot read,
That's true.
it'd be.
You could use your you could use your credit and just get whatever you wanted.
But I could also lie about it. I mean, yes, I could do. It wouldn't be hard to call the family. This seems like a good buy. All right, bits aside. Ramsey is going to look toward the party. Quinn and Rypley especially.
I can make a call.
Er, Wait, what are you trying to buy?
Bless you.
Alright, the rings at least. And what else do we need? Absolutely need. Necessity is key.
I don't know if we need anything. I'm more than capable of producing health potions.
Yeah, we got health potions. I think we're set on everything except for hypothermia. Is like,
I mean,
I've heard tale of it. It's not great.
I've never had to before, but I'm sure I could figure out some sort of potion of warmth.
All right. I'll do. Oh, wait.
Can I lean in to whisper to Ramsey? Is Ramsey going to let Quinn whisper?
No, I mean, absolutely. Sorry.
Just had to be sure.
Yeah.
I'd hate to push generosity, but if your family is feeling giving, I have some ideas for something that could be done with one of those scrolls of sending.
What did you have in mind?
Well, I'd have to get it to my family for them to really do anything with it, but some unique ways of putting it into something else that wouldn't necessarily be something you can buy.
I will get it done.
Shopkeep. Hey, shopkeep, I got a question.
My name is Ratskin, by the way.
Oh, apologies. My name's Holly. Nice to meet you, Ratskin. Must have missed that the first time.
You probably did. I did introduce myself.
Yeah, that's how it'd be. So I got some interesting things here I want you to look at real quick.
All right.
For the ring of, whatever, the ring of warmth, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have a proposition.
All right.
You said you were looking for particularly monster parts, right?
Well, monster parts, things that you might have scavenged on your adventure that you might think are some worth. Other magic items. I'm always open for a little bit of a trade.
See, we encountered this real nasty beastie out there in the cold. Something made of ice.
Oh.
Personally, scavenged it myself. It was impeccably, it was amazing.
Wow.
Managed to scavenge a few of its bones. I want to see how much you give off for these, and I'll pull out the 4 large steel bones from my hair and put them on the counter.
What, do you have a black hole in there?
No, it's just that's how hair works. You can store stuff in there, like critters or bugs or plants,
Ah.
or like a bear trap.
You see, he pats his balding head. Well, missed out on that, I guess.
Hey, maybe you can grow out that beard a bit more,
This little chin hair. I'm not one for hair, I guess. But hold on. What was? I did give you the list of costs, and I cannot find it in our DMs right now because I don't.
You did not mention the cost of the steel bones specifically.
Did I not? Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. Then
I think you mentioned everything but the bones.
Hold on, I'm scrolling.
Scroll
A lot of this is.
Yeah. Give it a while. There's some maps.
I thought I'd give you all the costs. If I didn't, then that's on me.
There are some questions
Steel
I was
bones are worth
asking.
5 gold pieces each. So he kind of looks at them and goes, "I'll get each of them for 5 gold pieces."
Okay. So.
So that's 20 gold, I believe, for 4 of them, right?
20. Gotcha. All right. How about this? That, as well as Holly will shake her hair somewhat, put her hand underneath, and then grab the 2 amber eyes.
Oh.
Put both those on the counter.
All right.
And now these are also from the beast. Same creature. It's a mighty thing. And I guarantee you these things also have magical powers to them. Because do you want to pull out of that beastie's mouth, out of its maw, one of the teeth that bit into my companions? And I'll pull out the knife. Now, I'm not giving you this, but this is just proof of how powerful that creature was. I'll
Mhm.
pocket the knife again. So, how about this for a trade? On top of being, the heroes of this town, I offer you these wonderful items, and you trade me that ring. How goes it?
Um,
And, as a... could I quickly do a perception check of the room?
okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to look for anything damaged. Any wooden things that are damaged. Oh, only a 10.
It looks to be a pretty well kept shop for the most part with a 10.
Hmm.
You see
So
here?
how... Oh, no, keep going. Go ahead.
I'll say maybe there's like a shelf that's like a little bit crooked that looks like he fixed it. He fixed it himself.
How about this? We do all this, and, being your heroes and all, and I'll also... I'll quickly go up because I'm a druid, and a druid focus on the craft in the wood and the making sure everything looks spick and span. I'll go over there and fix that little shelf. A good trade. Saying I'm sure the magic items you can make out of all of these wonderful materials far outweighs the cost of one measly little ring, as well as that ring is also a little payment for your life. Least you could do.
Fair. Make a perception, or not perception, a persuasion check. Hold it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now I make that persuasion check.
14.
14. You know what? Sure. You know what? You can take the ring. And a little help around here never hurts, especially someone who has specialty in it, I guess.
Of course.
I'll take these parts and for sure you can have it.
And I know that these aren't in season, but this is just a little something on the side as well. And I'm gonna grow just a bushel of bananas just on the counter. Those are for you, just to enjoy.
Thank you.
I know you can't find those around here.
Oh,
and I'll go over and just druidcraft and fix the shelf.
All right,
and
fair
then
enough.
grab the ring.
Yep, you can take one ring of warmth. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then I'll walk over to Quinn. Hey, Quinn, I know you said specifically you don't need this, but when you do need this, it's here. All right, I'm gonna hold on to it. Just know I have it, because I know you got your pride and all, but when you start to die from hypothermia, it's here. Got it?
I appreciate the thought. But I do fully intend on you eating those words of me needing it.
Pride comes before the fall, they say.
This isn't a matter of pride, this is a matter of magic knowledge.
Yeah, of course. And Holly's gonna go walk over to the entrance now.
Alright. Hey, Felix. Rypley.
What?
You keep sneezing. I can get you a ring as well.
Don't waste your money on me. I'll be fine.
You want to hold on to the ring then? I mean, you seem to not. You do particularly poorly in these conditions.
Of course. I'm usually hibernating right now.
Then I would recommend you take
Have-
her up on that offer.
Yeah, because I don't need it, because I got a big fluffy coat, and that's good enough for me. How about you hold on to it, all right? And then I'll lean in close. So then when Quinn has to eat his words, so to speak, he has to come begging you for it.
That does sound hilarious. Perhaps I shall hold on.
Yeah, might as well wear it, Can't let a magic item go to waste. And I'll give him the ring.
Do you put it on?
Sure.
All right. Does it require attunement? I'm
It
not-
does, but
Yes.
it also gives resistance to cold damage, meaning that your vulnerability is canceled out, I believe.
Eat shit, asshole. Fuck you.
Yeah, so you feel a little bit, not only stronger, but just this sort of wave of warmth that kind of washes over you, Felix, in this moment. And you're like, that's kind of nice.
Ramsey's gonna turn to Rypley then.
I know what you actually want. And I don't think it's a great idea. But I will make it happen eventually. In the meantime, would you like a ring?
I'm completely fine.
Okay.
Then taking that as an answer, I think Ram's gonna step away to make a call real quick to confirm. And I think what he has in mind at this point is the scroll of sending for Quinn. And then we saw a bag of holding, right?
Yeah, there's a
For
it's
2,000.
yeah, it's a handy haversack.
Oh, I see. Branding. A handy haversack, fantastic. And that was more expensive, right?
That one was 2,000 gold pieces.
Okay. That would definitely be helpful on this mission. Okay. I guess I'm calling home. But if anyone else wants to do anything first, this is just kind of to confirm the credit thing. Because Caleb is going to have me roleplay for it.
I'm good. I did my trade.
All right.
I got my shit out of the way. Free items.
Well, it wasn't free items. You did actually sell, and you did a little bit of work for him. So, and overall, it was a good trade. And you rolled a pretty good persuasion check. I'm mixing up the words in my brain right now.
Mhm.
I'm gonna lose it.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like I have use of those fucking things.
Yeah.
Those bones mean nothing to me.
There you go. All right. So Ramsey, you're gonna are you stepping outside or just to like a corner of the shop?
I think... Ooh, okay. He'll go outside.
All right, you
For the vibes.
step outside into the cold for a quick moment, warmed by your nice new winter clothes. You can call your mom, right?
Yes.
It rings a couple of times before you hear the familiar voice of your mother as she goes, "Well, good morning."
Good morning. How are you?
Well, enjoying a nice breakfast with the family. I do miss you though.
I miss you too. We made it out in one piece. And I appreciate you.
I'm glad. I never doubted
We
it
are.
for a second.
I am about to head on an excursion to deal with the source of an issue we've been having recently. Once in Crossstone and once on the road. It has gotten dangerous outside of Esper. I'd like to make sure it does not continue. With your blessing, I was going to acquire a few items to ensure that my mission goes smoothly.
Well, I appreciate you checking in. First of all, roll a oh my god, Caleb. Roll a persuasion check first. My little brain is not working today.
Okay. Do I have any sort of
You have your fate die.
bonus? Oh, yes!
I don't think we did the 69 roll today.
Oh, thank goodness, that's a 21.
All right.
No, we got it.
Also, Liz got it while you were
Oh, Liz
gone.
got it. Okay, cool. I wasn't here, obviously. So,
Yeah.
all right. She kind of sighs and she goes, "Of course. Give me the shop name in town, and I will send I will send them a message for you."
Oh, and considering the nature of the mission, I'm sure that I will repay the sum quite quickly.
No, I don't doubt it. Why don't you come home for a little bit, even if for a couple of days? And you can tell us about your adventures in person, and maybe we will even get to meet your friends. One day.
One day. Thank you very much.
No
Enjoy
worries.
the rest of your breakfast.
I will. Love you.
I love you.
All right.
Ramsey is going to step back inside.
All right. You step back inside, and those who are still inside are still inside, whether looking at items or minding your own business. As Ramsey steps back into the interior, there's this strange kind of like chatter that you can almost hear, almost like an echo as he steps back into the room, and you see one of the lantern lights by the front desk kind of flicker for a moment. You see as Ratskin, the gnome, kind of in this moment is kind of looking at a written letter, as he kind of is like reading it over very quickly. And he kind of looks back up and he goes, "Ramsey Novak?"
Ramsey Novak.
Oh. Okay. Well, this is fancy. I don't get one of these ever new. Says you have 2,500 credits.
Correct.
All right. Well, I will get that gold from. He's like leaning away from the paper, trying to read it. I will get it from Anastasia.
Anastasia.
Close enough. Novak. At least your last name's easy. All right. Give me a break. Once again, I'm not the strongest reader here. I see you fold it back up. I'll answer her calls later, but for now, please feel free to take anything of equal worth.
Lovely. All right, that's going to be a handy haversack to start.
So that's 2,000. You have 500 left.
Lovely. Scroll ascending is 100.
100.
Try to get a bargain for them in bulk.
What was that?
Get a bargain for them in bulk.
Oh,
He's having trouble selling them. He sells
right.
so many at once. That's a good deal.
Okay, sounds good. Ramsey is going to take a moment and head up to the counter.
How many scrolls of sending did you say you have?
Well, I got 15 right now.
Are you aware of the spell phone X?
Of course, I'm aware of what a spell phone is.
The spell phone X.
I don't know what that is.
The newest model is approaching.
God, you
They
and your
say
witches.
that you will be able to not only hear, but see anyone, anywhere.
Oh, so they're gonna have a hologram option. That's.
And they are going to have a very good deal for the down payment. Some say as little as 200 gold.
Of course.
Are you sure you want to stick with 100 gold pieces per scroll? Come tomorrow, A scroll will just be a finger on a screen. An otherwise archaic word.
She's now old man.
I'm not sure if I'm rolling persuasion or intimidation.
Yeah, but which one do you want?
I feel like
one's
intimidation
higher?
is funny. What was that?
Go for it.
Which
Do
one's
an
higher?
intimidation.
They're the same. They're the same. All right. All right. Also, I'm doing this so the party can hear. Oh, I accidentally rolled that incorrectly. I definitely typed a word wrong. Yep, that's an S, not a D. Sorry, gang.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The new spell phone came out. Hey, I mean, some of us, personally, some of us prefer the old-fashioned methods. And while we're still around, you should make sure that, we're taken care of well. Otherwise, it's only a matter of time. I'm trying to give a help action.
Sure, why not? Roll again.
Okay. Hey, Quinn, you're hearing this conversation.
I can
Quinn,
hear,
you wanted-
I can hear the baby doll eyes looking at the bard.
Wait, did you already roll with advantage?
I
Yeah.
did, and I got a 9, so I feel like Bardic Inspiration now is the great time, because I'm getting these for Quinn.
Should have done persuasion.
Should have done Persuasion. Well, no, it's the
Persuasion?
same.
No, it's not.
No, I mean the mod. Oh, yeah, okay. Steven, you're awfully quiet.
Emotionally, it's different.
Steven.
We're doing this for you.
I'm not doing Bardic Inspiration or the
All
help
right, fair
action.
enough.
I'm gonna try to make my own roll to help out.
Okay, what do you want to do?
So I want to go over. Mr. Ratskin, did you say it was?
Yes.
Say your name.
Perhaps discussing the price of them individually isn't the right way to talk about these scrolls. Would you perhaps be willing to reduce the price per scroll if numerous were bought?
Roll a persuasion check. Go, bard.
Come on, Bard, do your thing. Bard moment. Bard it up.
$17.
Well, I don't appreciate your scary friend there. He's paying the bills, so sure. I'll how about I do a half off sale, a 2-for-1. Does that make sense?
We'll take that. Wait, do you say 2 for? Yes, we will take that. We will take that.
10, and all right, so that's 500 gold.
And that is what I had left.
Oh, fair enough.
Ramsey's just going to turn back to verify with the party that that's what we wanted. Because it's either that or Rings of Warmth. But this seems pretty good.
I mean, you could buy more Rings of Warmth.
We could buy more Rings of Warmth.
Do we need... Hey, Quinn, do you need... oh, no, sorry. Quinn doesn't need a ring of warmth. Never mind, you're fine.
Okay.
Gods don't need warmth.
Yes, they do. Did you see Fate? Fate was all bundled up in a cute winter coat last time.
Quinn gets a
They-
god complex, character development.
Oh boy.
Oh God, I love it.
That is a character...
That's a character. That
You,
is a character.
You really put the D in
D.
character
Really
development.
puts the D in development.
Oh God,
I
I
was-
want to leave.
I
like
meant
it-
it
I
like
don't
a
like it
D.
here
I meant
anymore.
DE as in the prefix, but okay, go ahead.
I don't like it here.
I was
After-
literally talking like DE is in the prefix.
Mm-hmm.
After Ramsey looks at everybody, Rypley has one finger up and then he slowly starts lowering it.
What is it, big guy? You need something?
I mean, those scrolls are interesting, but those are also one-time things. I've done. There's that animal messenger spell, right? Do you have a not scroll of that?
Not right now. No, I don't think I got a spell of animal messenger. That is something I can definitely work on, though, if you're interested.
Do you need an animal messenger? I can do that, right? You don't gotta waste money on that one. No offense, but
No offense taken. I don't have it right now, so.
could have asked.
Okay.
I mean, even if you did have it, his head slowly turning to Ramsey, I wouldn't have been able to get it for less.
Ramsey's going to take a moment.
Ripley will not blink. He's gonna just stare at you, unblinking, for a minute straight, and then leave.
Okay, wait.
He's gonna slowly back out of the door, still looking at you.
I will help you with this thing.
If you're
He
that
walked out.
worried about getting an animal messenger, listen, I don't have one right now, but I got a couple of friends in the business, and I could get some stuff, stuff traded in. I could get you like a little messenger familiar. Like that's a thing I could hook you up with. I have to make a couple calls, you know.
We will be back. I think that is a good. I need to make him happy.
Fair enough. You know, the happiness of your friends and your party is the happiness of the new world. Or something like that. I don't know. I heard that somewhere. All right. Well, I'm going to go make a couple calls since I got 2 noble households to talk to now. But I shall see you next time. Farewell, Aspen. What was the last?
You too, bud. Have a good.
What was your
You
name?
take.
Aspen Trees?
Close enough.
No, Aspen is a tree.
Oh, shoot! God, I'm not a druid. I'm sorry.
No, it's aspirin. We got it right the first time. Oh, let's just go. Let's just.
I don't think we really help with headaches, if not the opposite.
Under his breath, yeah, most druids can read.
What? Oh, that wasn't against me. Okay, gotcha.
Not this time, Lauren. Not this time.
Sorry.
All right, you guys can leave the Golden Gnome. And you leave Ratskin, and you have a handy haversack, which is this. There's a lot of little details in that. And you also have 10 scrolls of ascending scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
As we exit the building, Ramsey is going to look toward our good friend Felix.
All right. With that out of the way, I believe you are on point. Where would... Oh. One more thing.
And Ramsey is going to take out a gift bag and plop it in Felix's hands.
Okay, open that. Well, you said you didn't want a ring, which I had the feeling, but just open it.
Oh, all right. He'll open the bag.
Inside is, what do you know? A fuzzy black cap.
Oh, thank you.
Hey. I did not know we were actually going to be able to get the rings, but I think it's still nice.
Thank you.
Either
I appreciate it.
you are welcome. Either way, it is your mission, and you are on point. What would you like us to do?
Well, last I heard, they were going to... Fuck, I don't actually remember what town they were, next to.
Whoop, 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 whoop. You, Felix, pull out a small sheet of paper you got from the secretary at the Adventurers Guild. weeks ago now, and I will refresh your memory. They were the cultists were last seen in the city of Khorzam, the city that you guys didn't really want to go to because it was too close to Ripley's home, and you dealt with Noctis anyway. Weird how that happened. Anyway, Khorzam I mean, here I'll put you guys on the map. Oh wait, were you guys already on the map?
Oh yeah.
Shit,
Yes.
I was
You
the
were
only
on
one
the-
looking at the level 5 page.
Mhm.
That's fine.
Yeah, but
Because you
It's
put us
okay.
on the map, remember last time because I asked for it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I remember that. All right. Khorzam is roughly a 4-day trip on foot from here. And you guys have a map. And you do know that is the last place they were located before sending a letter back. And I actually think I put those in the actual journal entries. Yeah. The Khorzam contract is one that you basically took because it was the contract that was given to the cultists that ended up not completing it and simply resigning instead. And then the resignation letter you were given a copy of. You were given a copy of the resignation letter as well. Those were two things that you got a few weeks ago. So you know that they're in Khorzam, or at least that was their last known location. Before resigning and simply going off the map. At least to your knowledge.
Okay. So we think they might be in... No, they're no longer in Khorzam. They would have left if they resigned, because they would have had to come back and then go elsewhere.
Well, no, they didn't go back. They sent... there is, like, postage that you basically... you can basically send a letter from city to city without actually needing to go back in person. And to your knowledge, Khorzam was the last known location of these guys. And they never went back to Crossstone. You could go to the Adventurers Guild and ask if they came around since then. If you want to.
Worth a shot before heading all that way?
Fair enough. You can make your way towards the Adventurers Guild. A couple people heading in and out as you guys enter. You do see Donna, the Dwarven lady, in like a sort of a nice, like, kind of magenta kind of shawl, kind of keeping her warm because of when the doors open. You can see she kind of shivers a little bit with the breeze that comes in, but it's warm indoors. And she kind of looks up and she goes,
Donna, my favorites.
"Oh, it's good to see you again, Felix. How have you been? I heard you guys went off all the way to Endora."
You heard that, huh? Hopefully nothing else.
No? Just heard you went to Endora.
Good.
It's a big city, you know? Lots of adventurers.
And lots of excitement.
Of course. What can I do for you? Are
Anyway.
you guys looking for any quests or anything?
Well, not necessarily. I was just wondering if our friends from last time, perhaps you've heard of from Jack Black since he resigned?
Oh no. Last I heard, that little Jack Black gang decided to wander off. They're hanging out in Khorzam, at least the last I heard. They, you know, I heard a couple of adventurers went off and they to try and deal with the roads between Khorzam and Vesper. Apparently there was some sort of issue with a troll, but that was taken care of, and they the Jack Black gang apparently were last seen messing around with some abandoned house near something in Khorzam. That's about all I could give you, though.
Abandoned house in Khorzam.
Well, last I
Interesting.
heard. Yeah.
You didn't hear anything else of what they could possibly be up to, or if they're
Not
working with...
personally. I guess you could try and ask the adventurers who went on the mission, but I could try to locate them for you. She needs to kind of flip through a large book in front of her, kind of squints a little bit. This is me looking through my notes super fast because I didn't have them pulled up. I believe it was the Silver Seekers.
Are they still in?
I do believe so. Yes. They've been hanging around town. You might be able to catch them at the inn.
Oh,
They
fantastic.
haven't collected a new quest yet, so they're still in town.
Well then, I'll pay them a visit before we head out. Thank you, Donna. That's why you're my favorite.
No worries. Love you too, sweetheart.
All right, I'll head over to talk to those people.
All right, fair enough. No, yeah, you can yeah, you kind of head over. You guys can head back to the tavern for a little bit. At this point, since it's kind of pulling around lunchtime at this time, because you guys have spent a couple of hours going shopping, picking up things, and kind of talking back and forth at this point. It's about lunchtime. So if you guys want to also grab lunch, you're more than welcome to. There's kind of like an assorted of sort of like stuffed grilled cheese sandwiches for lunch, and like some sort of like tomato basil soup. It smells quite nice in there as you guys enter. There's a handful of other sort of adventurers either at the bar or sitting at their own booth privately, just chatting and eating, that you kind of see when you enter the area and kind of scan. Do you guys want to make investigation or insight checks on any of these people to see if you can figure out who's who?
Well, yeah, I'll do investigation.
Yeah. You know what? Sorry, I was going to suggest advantage, but I guess it isn't a high-stakes situation. We don't need that.
You're the same modifier for me, so I'm also gonna go with.
Ooh, 25.
investigation.
Very good.
I'm gonna focus on eating because I can't. I'm bad at that. I'm like, no.
Quinn and Holly sit down and get a sandwich together. It's really good. Lunch is great.
When it's distracted by somebody.
Quinn just wonders who one specific person is.
Yeah, I mean, like,
That's
there's
no
also the
guess.
That
bartender.
person seems so suspicious. It's just some random fucking dude.
Yeah, there's like one person seems really suspicious. There's you could see like some half elf in like a dark cloak who's sitting in a corner just quietly eating a sandwich alone. She just seems to be minding her own business.
Quinn, no, it's Jessica.
And she just seems
like-
sad.
Her parents named her Jessica with an S-U-C-K. You know that's a bad sign. That is an evil person.
I mean, her parents.
Round Ramsey.
She's
You know how
she's
his
a-
name is spelled?
I know lots of people. I have a lot
Should I be
of...
concerned?
Really, do you know how to spell my name?
Holly, your name is spelled Holly.
You're wrong. I want to do a deception check real quick.
Okay.
It's with an I. Oh, I'm kidding.
I'm going to roll an insight check against that.
Absolutely.
It's like, Dawn Ramsey, I didn't think you were into women.
Natural 20.
No, it's not. No, it's not spelled that way. You're wrong. No. It's
I
always been
know
spelled.
how everyone's name is spelled 100% of the time.
Oh, do you? It's just a superpower.
Oh yeah, spell my full name.
Oh yeah? Spell my last name.
First of all, hi everyone. Jegg Minecraft. Can I? Okay. God, this is horrible.
Hey, hey. I
Ramsey does
know
it.
you're busy with that. What's my grandpa's name?
What's my true name?
What? As Ramsey 100% accurately describes everyone's name, it looks like, wow, 25 for Felix. That's really cool. Let's talk about that, guys.
You don't know my grandpa's name?
The Silver Seekers are a pretty A pretty, popular gang of mercenaries in the guild. And you do see they're kind of like co-leader, which you would know is a kind of like a human woman named Kaylee, kind of like she's got kind of like blonde hair that's kind of like dyed like almost like a pinkish kind of like a pinkish color at the end that's like tied back at the back of her head. And she sat with she sat with like a giant like battle axe that's kind of leaning against like the side of the booth. And with her is like a small halfling in kind of like leather armor, as well as a sort of half tabaxi or a tabaxi hybrid, who's wearing like a nice kind of like purple cloak. And the three of them are just kind of snacking and chatting, and you kind of are able to spot them in the bar.
Fingers crossed they didn't know me before. Let's go talk to them.
Yeah. You can approach their table. You see the kind of buff, the buff woman. Kaylee kind of looks over and she's like, "Have I seen you around here? I swear, I recognize your face. I've seen you at the guild, right?"
That's correct. We are in the same guild. I have a couple questions for your party, if you don't mind.
Shoot. What can I do for you?
You just came back from... Sorry, I forgot the name of it. Fuck.
It's right there on the map.
Cortisol?
Quarzan.
Yeah, that's my... Corzan's my favorite brain chemical.
Sorry. Corzan.
You're good.
Your party just got back from Corzan recently, so I've heard.
Yeah, it just did a quick quest on the sort of east side of Quarzan. A pretty solid troll hunt,
I'm
What
sure
about it?
It was exhilarating. I'm mostly concerned if you've possibly run into an old friend of mine. Have you seen or heard of anything of Jack Black recently?
Oh, fucking that weirdo?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you see, she kind of like recoils in her seat. Yeah, he was
He
in the city as
doesn't
well.
run.
I think. I don't know what sort of job he was on, but he was, running around with a couple of other dudes in cloaks. I saw them investigating some like house that looked like long abandoned, broken windows and shit. I don't know what it was, or no, shoot, it wasn't a house, it was a tavern. Like it was like an old like shop thing, I think.
Tavern.
Yeah, something like that. It was like I don't know. It was in the kind of old part of the city. Corzam's had a lot of new renovations over the couple of years, so it's a lot of the buildings are brand new and big and shiny, and then it's very stark against the older buildings, which are now basically abandoned. They're hanging around one of those, and I think it was like a tavern or something.
Did they say what they were trying to get up to?
I didn't talk to them, no.
No,
I mean,
no weird ramblings about anything?
I was kind of avoiding them. They probably were rambling about something, but personally, I was trying to avoid them because they kind of freaked me out.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
No
well,
worries.
I hope you can find your friend. I mean, I bet he's a nice guy.
She didn't do an insight check when he said friend.
Nah, she's just gonna take your trust. She's just gonna trust you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because he didn't say it genuinely.
Sure, you want it? You want? I'll roll an insight check for her. Roll deception. Roll it. Do it. Fucking roll a deception check right now.
Deception. Okay.
All right, that's the DC. All right, that's fine. Lady's a fighter. She's not known. Yeah, yeah, she can't beat that. Fuck that. No, she can't beat that. She's a fighter. Doesn't have the highest wisdom. Yeah, he's that's the last time I saw him. So if you're gonna go find him, maybe tell him to stop freaking out the locals. There was a couple of other people around there who saw him, and I don't know. Listen, it wasn't our job to fix, and also we had to haul an entire fucking troll corpse all the way back to Crosstone. How it was a weird fucking troll though. It was like,
You don't say.
yeah, it was like had like bluish skin and like kept coughing up this strange like white acid. Almost burnt a hole through my my buddy here, and you see it points to the Hapster vaccine. You see like her ears go back. She's like, "Shut up! Oh my god!" It was like one time, and my shield spell kept like missed. All right, and she kind of chuckles. She's like, "Yeah, you're fine. It's okay. We could joke about it." What about you? I mean, is there another quest in that direction? Are you guys gonna take it next?
Oh, it's more of a personal thing. Thanks for the information.
Have fun.
Shall do.
Let's see. She goes back to just eating her meal. You guys can rejoin the party. Gather some lunch as if you guys want to grab a couple sandwiches before leaving. It's a nice kind of gooey grilled cheese with like some like cut onions and bacon in it. It's pretty good.
Hey, can I get to know this Jessica?
Yeah, you can sit down with Jessica.
Tell me more about Jessica, Caleb.
Okay, I want you to first roll me a persuasion check as you roll up and sit next to Jessica.
I hope you get an nat one.
That one.
Go ahead, flirt with this girl. What do you say as you sit down next to her?
Caleb, I'm not in a mental space to actually try to flirt with the NPC.
Fine. Roll a persuasion check and I'll tell you what you know. I'm not gonna force you. Fuck!
Nat 20! Oh god, up to nat 20. Her name is Jessica for the right reasons, not the wrong reasons.
Fuck! No! Yes! Roll a d100.
Oh my god!
Me?
Yeah, you.
Wild magic surge.
Dante's being my favorite character right now.
God, if you burn down this fucking bar.
That becomes a trend.
Oh no.
No.
57.
Her name is
relationship goes
yeah,
up in
okay,
flames,
but here's what
literally.
you learn. Her name is Jessica. She has a younger sister, which she does guild work and hopes to care for. And she finds you very, very attractive as you sit with her. And also in this moment while this is happening, 57. Your speed is increased by 10 for the next 10 minutes.
Oh.
So you're just
You can
real
get quickie.
Yeah, you can get
They're
a
gonna
quickie
leave
in.
this place and Quinn is just gonna be speed walking, not even realize it.
Well, now Quinn can finish even quicker.
No.
Shut the fuck
Yeah.
up. That was actually a good one.
Oh, that was good. She finds you very, very attractive.
Alycia, Dante, well done.
I hate you guys. Anyway, that's the information you learn about Jessica.
Yes. As we're sitting and we're packing up our food in our to-go containers.
You get little cardboard little cardboard containers that with the tavern symbol sticker on the top. It's cute.
Ramsey is going to take Felix's and carve F-U in.
You telling me to fuck off?
Felix Ullman.
Oh, right, that is my name.
Yes.
Can I just slip over from my conversation with Jessica?
Mm-hmm.
Mash is not hard with that speed.
Do me a favor. Eat lunch here.
We just.
We just
Again?
finished.
Oh no. Okay. No, we're good.
We're leaving.
Hey, Ramsey, by the way,
Yeah.
do you know my grandpa's name? If you know all the names of the people that exist?
Can I roll an intelligence and or history check? Because wait a minute.
No. It's not everyone who exists, but if I know them, then I can spell it correctly.
Right.
Mm.
If you know them.
For example,
And I'm going to stare at Quinn.
Quentin, Claude, Nathaniel, Percival, Oscar, Drayden, Demetrius, Galahad, Aaron, Gart.
You don't gotta spell that. Please don't.
You
How
actually
do
remember?
you spell all that? I'll be back to hear you finish.
Ramsey goes on a spell-a-thon. Stop!
Wait, no.
Please, you're gonna break Caleb.
With the time it takes him to spell that, can I go back with Jessica to the hotel that we still have paid for, the rooms that we still have paid for like
No.
the next 2 more days?
No,
Gotta stop Ramsey from spelling this name, no matter what.
no. You know what? How about this is happening simultaneously with Felix having this conversation and your amazing speed. You have the quickest quickie you've ever had in your entire life, Quinn. Congratulations. You rolled a nat 20. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I was right. He did finish quickly.
Yeah, because I thought it was because it's funny.
As we hear Quinn's
Yeah, Quinn's running back down the stairs as you guys are packing up, buttoning his belt.
A-R-D. Oh, hi.
I couldn't stop you, and clearly couldn't stop you either. If you were that fast in bed, oh my god.
You actually misspelled Drayden.
D-R-A-D-E-N. I'm done
Don't
here.
worry about it.
Okay.
See, that you got it right that time. The first time you said D-R-E.
You were upstairs. No, it's fine.
No, I was listening. I was definitely listening. Don't worry about it.
Let's pack up and you guys hit the road. And I don't want to talk about this anymore. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
You don't want to hear about Quinn's full name anymore?
No, I don't want to hear about your full name. I don't want to hear about how the fuck you heard them. Well, also, I don't want to think about it.
No, Caleb, I'm 100% messing with Ramsey.
Oh, anyway. You
I
guys
love
head
the road,
outside,
you know?
and are you guys gonna head on the road?
Yeah, might as well.
I would like
I don't
somebody.
think Quinn needs it, but yeah.
Just leave Quinn behind.
No, I'm sorry, I made a pun.
Jake, oh my god.
We're going on the road.
Roll a
Yeah,
fucking roll a
let's handle
d6.
it.
Roll
Why not?
roll a d6, and someone else roll a d20.
Ooh, I haven't rolled it yet. I rolled the-
Which one are you doing?
Which one do you want to do?
Ramsey's not allowed to roll because I'm upset.
That's okay, that's okay.
Fuck it, I'll do D6.
He's
Okay.
not allowed to roll because he's fixing his hair.
A 6 and 8.
Oh
God.
no.
Okay. God damn it.
If Unexpectable has taught me low numbers are good, but I don't know if you do the same thing.
I somehow doubt this is a good thing.
But the dice is upside down, so it's a backwards 9.
It is actually 9. There's just like the dot that's normally on it. It's not there right now, so it
Yeah,
understandably.
it's on top. We rolled a 9 on a d6.
It's actually an infinity symbol, which means we're so successful that we actually skip the first travel day.
Damn.
This is a little wonky of an infinity.
But my thing does infinity plus 2 damage, so I'm better.
Oh, I see.
I have an infinity plus 1 shield, so your infinity die cancels out. I'm better than you. That's
Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm like actually recoiling from that conversation. Anyway, so as you guys head out on your on this part of your venture, you guys are starting your venture in the late afternoon after you guys have gotten lunch, getting ready for the day. But you guys set out, and luckily it is very clear. You can see breaks in the sun as you can see parts of the sun as the clouds begin to clear, and there's a bit of warmth to the sun, even though it is still cold and winter, and you can still see snow on the ground. But, it's sunny, and that's quite nice as you are wandering down the trail. You guys cross the bridge over the chasm and begin heading, kind of following the riverside towards Quarzam. You guys are traveling, walking on foot for a couple of hours. And that's when you see the remains of a burnt wagon just kind of off on the side of the road. It's not on fire anymore, but you see like it's blackened with ash. Like this thing was set on fire and has long been put out. And you pass it.
Abandoned cart.
Are there people? Are there husks?
You guys want to roll investigation checks?
Reg is gonna.
No, Holly's looking away.
I'll look for the corpses. I've got this.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
It just
Yeah.
bounced in between that fucking corner.
Got a 14.
Well,
Ramsey got a
Oh.
12.
Quinn, you want to look?
Can I just
Investigation,
use my
you said?
natural investigation?
Investigation.
Can I use my
Investigation.
passive?
Investigated. Quick perception. I mean, 15. Okay. 15, 12, 12. Nav 1. Ripley, you are staring at this as all of you kind of begin to kind of approach a little closer, looking for bodies or anything to see if anybody might have gotten hurt. And Ripley, you see something beneath like a pile of snow begin to rustle and move a little bit.
Mm.
And then you see a
Can I
little
cl-
rabbit kind of pop out of the snow and kind of bounce across the road and into the forest. But as you guys are looking over the cart, no, there doesn't appear to be any bodies. A couple of burnt sacks of what look to be some sort of grain, and kind of the burnt crisp of this cart. It looks like as you touch it, it feels cold, like it's been out here for a couple of days, a little bit damp, and you can see like parts of the wagon are full of snow at this point. So it looks like it's been here for a few days. There's no bodies or anything, so.
Alright, I move on.
You leave it be. A little bit concerning, but you guys move on and continue on the rest of your journey.
If the road feels like empty enough, Ripley will drop his disguise.
Mm-hmm. There are, I mean, if you guys are walking along the main road, there are a couple of carts that do pass by you every like few hours or so. Like it's not frequent, but it's not like, you know, like they don't show up. You guys aren't traveling through the forest. You guys are traveling along the road. So, but you can kind of like drop it and kind of like revert back for a little bit, especially when the sun begins to set and the chill of the winter begins to kind of crawl up as the warmth of the sun kind of quickly fades. You can kind of shift during that time and kind of warm your body with your fur a little bit. And that's quite nice. But the sun does very quickly set as what happens in the winter seasons. And you guys can keep traveling for a little bit longer, but what do you guys want to do?
So, wait, did you get... Okay, so do I need to go set up the pumpkin?
I got the tent.
Oh, wait, you got a tent? Oh,
Ripley will pull out of his bag and do Legend of Zelda, hold the tent over his head.
oh shit. All right, here, let me help you set it up.
All right. The two of you can work together. Set up. Actually, for fun, I want both of you to make a survival check.
Sure.
Go ahead. Both of you get to make survival checks to see if you for how good do you set up this tent.
Survival.
Oh right, I have to change your token.
9.
Sorry. 9. Ripley, I don't know if you've ever set up a tent before.
He
or
doesn't
if
know
you
how
have.
to use
It's
tent.
been a- it's
We
been a
had
while.
dens.
It's been a while, so Holly, you end up doing most of the work, but it's fine.
No. The stakes go in the ground. No. You put them in the ground, right? And then we loop the stuff up to hold up the tent. Please don't stab them into the tent. You spent a little bit of money on this tent. I'd feel bad if you
I
lost it.
don't know how it is.
Okay, how
I don't
about
know how I
this?
got this. I don't know how it. You
Okay, how about
humans
this? How
know
about
how to
this?
do this.
Go inside the tent, and then just hold it up. Just hold it up, and I'm gonna loop all this stuff out on the outside. How about that?
All right.
All right, there you go.
I'll go inside.
All right. I'll fucking put all the things down and put
All
like
right.
the rain bit up.
All right. You said, but you do
Do we
guys
have
successfully.
to? Do we have to leave our shoes on the outside of the tent so they don't get the inside dirty?
There's like a little room for your shoes. Like the little
Not
like
that
cover for your
Ripley's shoes
boots.
are more like socks.
Yeah. You just have to like dust off your feet before going inside. But nah, you guys are able to set up a tent and kind of start a camp for the night as the night does come. Do you guys want to set up watches?
Yeah, we should probably do that.
Yeah.
There was a cart burned. We are not safe. All right, who wants watches?
All right, I'm just going with you.
I need to do a bit of alchemy because I want to fiddle with some plant stuff.
Yeah. if
Well,
you
you're more
don't
than
mind.
capable of doing that on your own, Holly.
I know.
I'll take last watch when there's a bit more light.
Ripley, did you have something to say?
I think I need to be alone for this. There's something else. There's things I might need to take care of.
Would you like the metal watch in the dark? Would that be easiest for you?
Yeah. I think that'll be fine.
All right, I'll do first then.
Okay. And
Yeah.
Quinn, you want to go last?
Yeah, just when the sun is coming up so that I can see a little better.
Okay.
Ripley is gonna lean into Holly and absolutely pretend to whisper. It's 'cause he wants to sleep in, actually.
Never would have guessed.
All right.
Oh, dear.
So Holly's on first watch, Ripley on second, Quinn on third. So that
All
means Felix and Ramsey can take full rests. Is that what we want to do?
Huh.
Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, everyone's semi-stable for at least tonight.
All right. So you guys bed down. Holly, what are you working on during your watch? Well, actually, first can you make a perception check because this is
Yeah,
a
that's what I
watch.
was gonna say first.
Yeah, first
I-
perception checks. And sorry,
Mhm.
I forgot we're playing D&D, and I'm just curious about your alchemy stuff.
I'm gonna use my
Fantastic.
fate die. I'm using my fate die. I haven't used it today.
Okay. Fantastic.
Oh.
Fantastic. What are you working on?
So I feel like Holly starts out by working on and probably starts out by like opening the tent door slightly to help fumigate so it doesn't get bad, and then pulls out the magic one, and then looks at it, and she gets like that 1,000-yard stare again where she's looking at it and she's scared she's gonna just combust. So very hesitantly, she'll look at the tent, and she'll take a step outside to work on it outside the tent in case she does explode again.
Fair enough. What are you working on?
I want to try to take the bulbs themselves, and I actually have an alchemy set. I realized I only use.
Would you like to pick one up while you were in town? I will
Yes,
let you
please.
wreck on this because this is
How
something that I
much?
think Holly would absolutely want.
Yes,
I think
I want one. I need one.
how much is one? Hold on.
Alchemist supplies
50
gold.
50 gold. 50 gold. Are you are you okay with sacrificing that?
Hey Felix, can I borrow your alchemy supplies real quick before you go to bed?
What do you plan to do with that?
I want to work on, the Weeping Wizard thing that saps magic power.
You keep that the hell away from my supplies.
Oh, no, hear me out. Okay, hear me out. Right? So, with plants, just like how with, okay. So remember how, the flowers absorbed all the poisonous materials, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it had it it just like with water or sunlight, the way plants absorb things, it then stores them. So what I'm thinking is, if there's a complete bulb, that magic power has to go somewhere. is it not very possible then that you could make something that has the stored magic power and then you simply grind it up and use that to regain the magic power that it has stored?
That is an interesting theory. I'm not sure you should be trying to diverge this theory on the road in a not secure environment.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll make sure to clean out all your stuff after I use it. How about that? Because I did not buy them in town because they were super expensive in that guy's shop.
Very bad.
Please.
I'm more worried about more explosions being caused.
It's. I'll work on it outside the tent. I'm already planning on doing that anyway. So if it explodes, you'll hear an explosion off in the distance, and you guys will be okay.
And there'll be an alchemist set down.
If we're an alchemist set down, I will personally pay you the 50 gold.
Fine, be careful with it.
All right, thank you so much. I'll let you know how it goes. I'll take it and then waddle outside and kind of sweep away a small area of the snow and set up like just grabbing some wood. I'll make like a little table for myself with the Rudecraft, and then I'm gonna make gloves for myself and pull out the magic flower again, and then attempt to grow it. And then I want to grow it. So then, because I remember I grew it, so there was a full bulb before, and then I basically stored it again after the explosion. So then I want to take it, and then I want to very carefully. First, I want to try to grab it with Mage Hand to see if that works at all.
Yeah, you can grab the flower with Mage Hand. Yeah, easily enough.
Oh, okay, good. The full the bulb itself, right? It's like it's blooming, right? You just grabbed it as
Yeah,
that.
yeah. There's a little bit. Yeah, you kind of grab it by the stem, and you're able to hold it by the stem.
All right, and then I'll use my frost knife to cut it and put it into like a little mortar and pestle. I will look at it. And just put a little bit of water on it, see how it reacts. And Holly's basically just going to fiddle with that for the rest of the night to see how it reacts with water and or oil, and then and maybe like a bit of tangleweed, and just like continue to grow them, and then being very careful with it to ensure it doesn't explode, and then kind of grind it up and attempt to make a potion with it.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, make me. So that'd be an intelligence check. So go ahead, just roll me an intelligence check, because you don't get to add your proficiency modifier since you don't really have alchemist supplies, or you were not proficient with them anyway.
13.
13. It doesn't explode.
That's a positive.
Yippee! There is no explosion. And how far away are you from the tent, by the way?
I went 30 feet away, so if it does explode, it would not hit the tent.
Fair enough. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So, luckily there is no explosions. But you're unable to make any sort of potion or extract anything from it from this night. It appears your potions don't really come to anything as of right now. It's almost like you're missing you're missing a component of this that you haven't quite found yet. So it's interesting,
was there anything it reacted negatively with, per se? Like, did it like water? Did it like oil? Did it prefer like a tangleweed as a kind of coagulant?
It always reacted well to water, as many just regular plants do. It didn't quite enjoy the oil, but it didn't have a negative effect. Per se, you just kind of covered it with oil, and then it was like, you know how plants react.
Yeah, it's a plant.
It's a plant. It doesn't appear to have any like intense reactions on this night, though. Go ahead and roll me one more perception check. I'll give you a second chance. Now that you're walking back to the tent, about to go wake up Rypley for his watch.
Sick. Let's go. That's a 4. This is 12.
You kind of notice footsteps in the snow walking away from the tent, but not in the direction that you went, kind of like more off into the woods. Like you see they kind of like walk towards the front of the tent and then just kind of kept going past. Just footsteps. And you didn't see anything.
I'm gonna wake Rypley.
Okay.
Hey, Rypley. Rypley, get up. Hey, come outside real quick. Yeah, I know. Sorry to wake you. Hey, so I was doing a bit of alchemy over there. Also, I want to make sure I clean the things afterwards.
Oh, easy, yeah. Easy enough.
Very specifically, I'm doing that, yes.
Yeah.
Hey, so I was doing that over there, and I'm getting a bit of the heebie-jeebies right now about this. Do you see all these footprints in the snow?
Do I see them?
If they're pointed out, yeah, you do.
And then Holly will take a step next to it. Her feet much smaller than them. I'm assuming.
Yeah, they're larger.
So these aren't mine. And I don't remember anyone else waking up. So, do you want? Oh, I'm scared to go look at them. Honestly.
Let me do something. How far off do they look like they're going?
They just go into the forest, and then behind behind the bramble, you can't see past it. They just head into the woods.
I just want to get about like halfway through, and we'll take a deep breath in, and then exhale as I cast Divine Sense.
Okay.
I feel like Holly saw you breathe in, and then did a thing where she covered her ears, expecting you to roar. And then you didn't.
No, he's
and then Ripley begins to glow slightly. Ripley glows slightly. Yep. What can you sense with Divine Sense? Read it to me again.
Ripley's body paint becomes green instead. It is as an action you can detect good and evil until the end of your turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or not. Yada yada. Celestials, fiends, fae, and undead. Fortunately, this isn't primeval awareness. I don't get fucking dragons and abominations in that as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, what's the radius?
60 feet. At least I'll know if it's good or evil.
Nothing comes up.
Can I do a hearing check?
Sure, go ahead, roll a perception check.
$24.
You can hear rustling in the woods. As something is
how far off?
Maybe 80 or so feet. Kind of just heading into the woods.
It's about 80 feet away. But there's something out there.
I see.
Something's rustling around the bushes, or maybe 80 or so feet away. Yeah.
So 80 is still pretty far.
Yeah, 80 is pretty.
Is it a beast? What is it?
Couldn't. My Divine Senses couldn't reach that far. I could try to get closer and check.
I mean, but what if it... Okay, No. First priority should be making sure everyone else is okay as well. Oh, I got an idea. Come back to camp real quick.
Oh. Yeah, we'll go back.
Holly will then proceed. I want to use a second level spell slot to essentially make just using some little acorns and things. I want to grow a basically a little fence made of wood, and then outside of it, I'm gonna just put poisonous fucking brambles and some poison ivy, and I'll be like, and this is for you, and then I want to. I'm gonna grow a big mushroom using a third level spell slot to act as a watchtower. All right.
Hmm.
Should be good with that. If anything happens, obviously give us all a ring. Be careful. Don't want anything bad happening to you.
Okay. I'm also in that direction. Hold on, what am I... Okay, it doesn't say anything about... Okay, and also, it roughly in that kind of direction, I want to set up a hunting trap from there, and then also one directly behind the tent, about like maybe 10 feet away from the back of the tent.
All right. Yeah, easy enough. You can do that. You set up those hunting traps on your watch. Extra protection.
Yes, does. You want me to do another? Can I do another check? I want to.
Yeah, make a perception check
From the
for your
watchtower,
watch.
fuck
For your
yeah.
watch check.
Mm-hmm.
On the watchtower.
This will either
Double
be
watch.
hearing or smell.
Yeah. You can use either or.
Okay. Not as good. 20.
20. You don't hear anything else coming back during your watch, and it feels fairly uneventful. But you are prepared and protected just in case. Looks like whoever walked by was just walking by.
Were they like human?
Yeah, they were like boot prints.
Okay, I still don't trust that. Ripley's.
I'll say
Do
with
I do
the 24 earlier, the smell you picked up was human. You're able to identify it as the person who walked by was human. I'll give you that with your perception. But you don't hear them or smell them returning. Kind of feels fairly uneventful.
Okay, well,
Unless you want to chase after them. I mean, they're probably a little bit further than 80 feet now, but...
I do want to go deeper into the woods a bit. I want to do another perimeter check, but also, as he's walking with me, we'll just speak aloud. I know that you're out there watching me, Jegg. With you last night, yesterday, or whatever time that was. I think you were just a little too harsh on your sibling. In general, it's just... I said that I was like, you didn't have to be that rude. Like, listen, I don't like my brother, but at least I have a shred of a decency to maybe throw a tiny bit of respect his way. I can get you're like all big and powerful and strong and everything, and you're able to cling on to people easier with your whole values and stuff, but still, you could have at least just be there for them.
Go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
I'm gonna turn advantage off really quick.
Yeah, sorry.
He's very persuasive. 18.
You do hear the trees kind of creak and bend as you're walking and looking around the perimeter. He's listening to you. And you kind of, for a moment, there's a long silence. But you do hear through the wind, almost as it is just brushing past your head. Fate is not my sibling. Two people can share a birthday. That does not make them related.
Even, I'm not telling you how to be a god, but at least even some of them respect each other, and despite power gaps and whatever that may be, at least be more kind to them. They may have done some things wrong in the past. But that doesn't mean they're bad or anything. If you were in that lower position and you were talked down that way, I can imagine that you'd feel the same way.
You hear the wind kind of pull upwards again. I can show you kindness, or I can show you strength.
You've shown me a lot of things that I'm grateful for. And we're not picking sides or anything, so don't let that dumb thought burrow into your head. But it's... You showed me something that night that I don't fully agree with.
Here. I'm getting overwhelmed. We just got raided and got like so many followers. Thank you. Oh my god. There's just noise in my ears right now. Lots of noise. So I'm trying to gather my thoughts real fast. I'm sorry. You hear, thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Ripley. Okay, Ripley, roll a D100. Okay, we're doing this. Never mind. This is what we're doing. Shit. I'm sorry. I was going to be. Oh, God. Oh, God. No,
oh, my God. That was so close.
98.
Holy fuck. That was so close. Holy shit, if that was the number.
You have proficiency in all constitution checks for the next hour if you do not already have it.
Proficiency in just saves or checks?
All of them.
Just saves on everything?
Yeah. I'll say
okay.
you gain proficiency in all saves for the next hour.
All right, that's good.
Hi. Hi. That's great. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. 98's really good. All right. But you do hear the wind kind of pull up once again as you feel it kind of whirling around you, almost like it does when you're in that rage. But this time it's cooler, like a presence that's watching. And you hear him. You didn't answer my question. Would you like me to show you kindness or strength?
This is gonna sound stupid, and I'm not meaning to taunt you with this. When you say that, what are you gonna do? Kill me or something? Just to prove a point.
I'd never do such a thing. I value you, Rypley. I would never do anything to hurt you.
Uh, then, then what are you? Then what are you going to do? Destroy the entire forest? Sick a bunch of wild animals on me?
Is that what you would like me to do?
By the sounds of you saying, well, but it's because you're like an ethereal being and whatnot. But like, when you say, when you compare those things, it feels like it's not in a general sense. It means you're gonna do it to me.
You feel in this moment the wind kind of stop and become very, very stale for a moment. Almost, there's a second where it almost feels hard to breathe. And you see, leaning out from behind one of the trees, that skull-like face with the eyes piercing behind them. Standing about maybe 30 feet from you, the 8.5-foot tall figure covered in furs. You see parts of his body now, sort of crisp colors of a bright orange and soft whites, almost like his cloak sort of changes to his surroundings with the weather and with winter. And you see him, his head almost tilted almost to a 90-degree angle as the mask looks at you. And you hear a question. Are you scared of me, Rypley?
That sure is an interesting question. Am I scared of you in a general sense because, frankly, you do look kind of horrifying, but am I scared of what you can do to me? Maybe. That doesn't... If you take away my powers, everything you've given me, this weird ability, like the ability to heal people, if all of that goes away, sure, that would suck. But I can get strength in other ways. Strength doesn't necessarily come from one source. Some people have strength over having status. Some people gain it through magical means. Someone like me has strength through raw endurance. Being strong is a physical trait. And it's not just that. My strength comes from the people that I'm friends with, the people that I wish to protect, is what gives me strength.
You feel the air around you kind of warm slightly as you see Jaeger kind of shifts from behind the tree, and you hear him stepping towards you, but he doesn't make the sounds of footsteps. As he walks, it almost sounds like trees and wood creaking as he steps forward and again into your camp. And he stands before you, maybe 5 feet in front of you, as he kneels down, kind of so his mask is at your level. And he looks at you. I never doubted for a second your strength, Rypley. I lend you parts of my power because I believe in what you can do. And you've used them well. You take what I say a bit too literally sometimes.
Forgive my ignorance. I'm sure you know what my past was like, and I wasn't able to get a real education like some people.
I understand. My goal is not to hurt you, Rypley. And I'm sorry if my anger at fate scared you. It was not my intention.
Then what was your intention? To put someone lower in their place?
Fate and I have a tricky relationship. One I don't often show to anyone. But yes, we've had a sort of rivalry, I suppose you could call it. I've seen fate accomplish many of dangerous things. And I fear what their influence might do to you. Fate likes to speak in half-truths and trickery. They know more than they let on. I speak to you with truth and nothing but.
Then tell me this. What are you afraid of?
You see Jegg kind of lean back a little bit and think. I fear many things, Rypley. Things beyond your worldly comprehension. I fear the ending of time, the future, and destruction that I know some people on this earth can and will do. The greed that people carry, the disregard for other life. You see Jegg stands. Once again, that loud creaking, almost like his body is almost made out of wood as it creaks as he stands. You see he almost turns a little bit as one hand kind of raises and gently holds the bottom of his mask, almost in thought. I am not fearless, nor did I ever claim to be.
Everybody feels fear,
That is true.
no matter how invincible you are. The one man that I've known and predicted to have no emotion other than wrath and pride. I've seen fear in his eyes and regret. And seeing that what's truly behind his facade. Let's just say it gives me hope that I can do something about all of his whatever he has. Whatever it may be, all I know is after seeing his real emotions, I can prove to everyone that he's not as strong as he says he is, that I used to believe.
I have no doubt that you'll conquer him one day. Jegg kind of begins to turn, facing the forest once again. And with that, Jegg kind of begins to step towards the forest, the creaking of the wood kind of pull away as he begins to walk back. And you see his head
As...
Oh.
No,
continue.
okay, I was gonna say, as he walks off, I'll find a way to connect with that being at some point. Not soon, but I have to find a way. I somehow have to find a way to apologize.
And I hope you find that soon. You see Jaeger's head kind of tilts. The mask almost tilting a full 90 degrees. Even though you're only seeing him from the back, but you see the head kind of tilts and the antlers falling within. And it goes back up. I would be careful, however. There's some burglars in these woods. And you hear the trees kind of creak as the wind kind of quickly picks up. And the snow kind of pulls around it, kind of creating a sheet and a cover for a moment. And you see Jegg just vanishes in a blink of an eye. And then you hear a quiet coming from maybe 30 or so feet out of the cat.
I want to sprint directly in that direction.
Yeah, you sprint 30 feet, and you see like this like heavily cloaked figure like face down in the snow like 30 feet away, kind of coughing as this like dude kind of gets up.
Is he technically?
Man. Yeah.
Is he technically prone?
Technically prone, yes. Technically. In
the okay, great.
Sense.
I want to make a fucking grapple check against him.
Sure, grab him. Yeah, go for it.
That is just straight up strength, right?
Yeah, it would be your athletics versus his.
Okay, great. I'm not raging. I will say that right now. I don't have time to rage. I'm at 14.
All right, 14 versus.
Fail.
I rolled a natural. I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah, so you go and you just grab the guy and he starts screaming, "Hey, don't go me! Ah, what the fuck are you? Oh my god!" He starts like screaming.
Pull him into like. I don't want to like actually choke him, but I want to get him in like that.
Get him in a
chokehold and like and just hold his head. Have you been watching this entire time?
What the fuck do you mean? I don't. What? Oh, how do you speak common?
And that's a funny question, people. I don't think that's actually something people have asked me before.
What the fuck? No, I was just at my camp. I was supposed to split my loot with my. What are you? What are you?
You can't be of other people.
What? No. I mean, what? No.
I'm gonna slowly walk up to one of the traps and like dangle his foot above it.
God, please. Yeah, it's me. And I got 2 other buddies. They're like in the forest somewhere. I don't know. The tree started moving. Now I'm. What? Wait, the tree started moving. What the fuck?
Somewhere where?
I don't know.
Somewhere's not a direction.
I don't know where I am, man. That way. He just points into the woods.
Insight that.
Yeah, sure.
13.
He's maybe telling the truth, but also this dude looks genuinely confused, like he doesn't quite know which way to go.
Were you planning on robbing their tent?
What? You see, he turns and looks. Oh, oh. You see, he just gets very quiet.
I'm gonna slowly tighten my grip.
Listen, guy, listen. Yeah, we already hit it like a couple hours ago.
I was pointing to my tent.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. You're pointing to your tent, which is now surrounded by.
Oh, you... Damn it, Holly.
Ripley, would you like to, like, pat your...
Yeah.
You pat yourself. You are missing your coin purse.
I'm gonna get down and put his head towards the trap.
Dude, I don't go.
Do you have it?
I don't know. No, I don't have it. I think I left it at camp.
I'm gonna turn him upside down and start shaking him.
You shake him. She
I'm
did
the
a coin to
bully
be the shower off of his person.
Is it just loose change?
Make a investigation check quickly.
I'm not good with this.
I know you're not.
Well, it's investigation intelligence.
You're able to grab him. You're able to find a couple of coin pouches on him. One that is yours. One that is made out of black leather and does look familiar. And another and a third one that you find. You find yours, Ramsey's, and Quinn's coin.
Okay, I'm still gonna be like holding him by the neck, but I'm gonna pick them up and I guess I'll hold on to the others, Quinn and Ramsey's, for now. Mm-hmm. You are gonna. No, they need sleep. You're do you have a way of contacting your friends?
Yeah, I can go up. I can go get them.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. You're not going alone.
Oh man. I
Listen, I
fucking
can
die.
Listen, I'm not like the others that like my race. They, I can be peaceful with this. I mean, clearly you just had a very strange experience.
Are you gonna turn me into a werewolf?
Are you from the other side of the mountains?
What?
Are you from the neighboring kingdoms?
No.
Are you? Why does this? Why people are so uneducated?
It's like 3 in the morning, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bring, point me in the direction of your friends.
He shakily raises a finger and points. About
You're gonna just carry
towards the
him
woods.
back there.
You carry him through the woods, kind of breaking over brambles as you guys go. About maybe 120 feet out is a smaller camp, which you see a campfire now doused out, and you see like two small tents that have been put up around it. As you quickly approach, he's like, this is my camp. These guys, guys, he begins to shout loudly, and you hear some rustling as people are getting up, and you see 2 other humans. All of these are like youngs. They appear in like their early 20s. These 2 other guys poke their heads out of the tents, and they're just like, Charlie?
Evening.
What
Evening,
the fuck
boys.
is that? You see immediately they go and grab weapons, and they immediately are pointing crossbows at you.
I hope you have good aim, otherwise you might hit your friend right here.
Roll an intimidation check right now. I should have made you make one earlier, actually.
Oh, they're so close, 22.
They slowly lower.
Very good. See, you have some things that I want back. That don't belong to you.
Can we have
Well,
Charlie?
go on.
We'll give you our shit if you give us Charlie. Let our friend go.
How about you... I'm gonna tighten my grip. Why don't you prove that you actually have my stuff?
What's your stuff? Yeah. I'm here. You see immediately
Well,
they start
I'm
kicking out a
missing
bunch of shit.
two-
You see like bags and satchels that you don't recognize begin to be tossed out of the tent.
Do I recognize Holly and Felix's?
The only one you would recognize is Felix's. You find Felix's bag of coins, but you don't find Holly's. Because Holly was
Fine.
awake. They didn't steal off
And
Holly.
also, I don't think they're
Okay,
going to
good.
rummage around in my hair.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
No, they don't have Holly's, but they do
No.
have Felix's. You're able to grab that.
What are you guys doing? Like, seriously, there's easier ways to make there. How many guilds are there that accept people? I'm like 90% sure there's somewhere that has like a thieves guild that you could join. Like just any way of getting money legitimately.
You see they kind of look at each other and then back at you. Yeah, the Thieves Guild's totally a thing. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Or just because I'm a
Drop
big
our
talking
friend.
wolf,
Dude,
you don't
drop our
think I'm
friend.
smart?
Drop her. No, yeah, drop her. Please, dude. Just let go of her friend. You got your shit. Come on, this is fine. We're sorry. We stole from you.
I don't want to insult that.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, 9.
You do have all your stuff back. They don't seem to have anything else. They emptied their tents for you. They don't have anything of yours anymore.
Right, what? You people are so strange, you know that?
Not to be rude, but take a good look at yourself, man.
Honestly, that's the nicest way someone has ever pointed that out to me.
Hmm. You see, they kind of
What
shrug
are-
and then just kind of nod to each other. Yeah, I mean,
I'll put his friend down.
their
What-
friend kind of immediately runs back to the other ones and just start grabbing on, just fucking grab the pigs and go. You see, they immediately start like grabbing just like whatever they fucking can, throwing it on their backs. So it's like, bye.
Nah,
And
hold
you
on,
see
what's
them
your
beginning
names?
to run off into
No,
the woods.
stop moving.
What? They stop.
What? Sit down.
They sit.
What? What are you? What are all your names?
I'm Charlie. That's Nick. And that's Sean.
That's nice to meet you. My name is Rypley.
Nice to meet you, Ripley.
Why are you so? I wasn't gonna do anything to him.
Like,
I'm sure you guys have threatened people before.
You know, he was crushing me pretty hard though. The other guys were like, yeah, I mean, it looks like it hurt. It kind of did.
How many people? Were you the people that burnt down that cart?
Oh yeah, we totally stole from that guy.
Was you had it was his hand, his cat in his hands.
What?
I
We left him alive. I mean, like, what's the point? Like, I mean, you know, we didn't kill anybody.
I have made about. Listen, I back in what the fuck is the Crossstone. I made 100 gold just giving the druids their information about a plant disease. It is easy as that to make money, or even like how much stuff do you have that you could probably open like a weird like a pawn shop or something, like buy like a cart and like be a moving caravan that sells random stolen objects.
Oh shit, that would be such a good idea. Yeah, dude, we should do that. We'll go steal a cart. Yeah, we'll steal a cart. Yeah.
Don't steal the bloody cart. How much money do you even have that you've just got by stealing?
Enough to steal a cart. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Yeah. They got mutter amongst themselves. Yeah, I mean, sounds good.
Do you guys work with those dogs that they're the group of no, they're not talking whole, you could just understand them. They're a group of dogs that all had swords and leather armor. Do you work with them?
What? You're
There's a
fucking
group of
with it.
bandit
Wait,
dogs.
no,
I'm not.
Like dogs, like
Like,
you, like
if-
you dogs. I mean, like that would
No,
make
like
sense.
dog
actually.
dogs.
Like dog,
No,
like
they-
4-legged dogs.
Yeah, one of them was like a greyhound, I think.
Oh shit! No, we haven't seen any regular dogs. No, not since we were in the city. Yeah, yeah. You got a mumble amongst
No,
themselves.
I ran into them like about halfway from Andorra, and
Oh, we haven't been that far out. No. We don't go to Andorra.
yeah, they were
Too many-
they're about halfway between Crossstone and Andorra. Oh, do you guys just not have jobs? You don't.
We're roadside bandits. Kind of. You see
That's-
what you see.
that
You
is-
see Sean says that and just like jazz hands.
That is not an occupation, boys.
You're not our dad. We don't have dads, actually. They kind of high five each other.
What went wrong with you guys that this is what you resorted to?
Well, you see, it all started when I was a child.
Okay.
My one of them goes on and begins to tell his tragic family backstory of how his family didn't want him, so he was given to an orphanage, and the orphanage didn't want him, so he was given to the streets, and the streets didn't want him, so he was kicked out of town. You know, the classic tales.
Why? Why don't you guys do just start up a business and stop stealing, because then you can. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be a correct business. I know there's a lot of people out there that run businesses that are corrupt. You can be like one of them.
Yeah. No, wait, we don't like capitalism. That's the whole point. Yeah, we don't like fucking capitalism. Fuck capitalism. We don't like that shit.
Well,
We don't want to start up a shop. Nah, fuck that.
you just said you wanted to do the cart thing.
Yeah, but that's not a shop. That's a traveling merchant. That's what we are. Yeah, we're
Well,
traveling merchants. We're not
No, you-
bandits. Yeah. We're merchants. You want to buy our wares? You see one of them opens a bag and it's literally just a bunch of stolen books.
Are they interesting books?
It looks like they stole from it looks like they stole from a college student.
Do-
You recognize some of these books? Like Dusk was carrying a couple of them. They're like college textbooks.
do you have any use for those
Absolutely
besides
not.
selling them?
But you do, right? That's
I don't.
Yeah, they got clap
Need a
amongst
page.
themselves.
I swear, if you. Oh, I'm so tired.
We'll leave you alone. We'll go find a different camp and a different road. Yeah.
And you can become a roadside attraction and give and sell things for money. How about just do that? Stop stealing from people. You can steal the money, but in like by making them buy your stuff.
Yeah, we'll steal their money.
No.
We'll steal their money and give them shit. Yeah, we'll give them this
That
shit
is-
that we stole, and then we'll steal their money. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, you see, they kind of begin to sort of stand up and begin to collect their things at this point.
I swear if I ever run into you again.
You won't. We'll make sure of it, big guy. You're very scary. Bye, Rypley, another one says, and they begin to wander off into the roads.
Walk back to the camp and fucking wake up Quinn.
You can
And
wake
give
up
him his money. Well, I'll wake him up by dropping his money on him.
Yeah, you drop Quinn. You wake up.
We got robbed.
Yeah.
What?
We got robbed, and I may have talked 3 bandits into starting a business, I think. They're still gonna steal, I think, but they're not. Maybe they'll do it legitimately. Either way, there's your money.
Good for them, I suppose. Thanks.
Don't mind all the bent over trees Jegg was here.
That mean it's my watch.
And then I will put Felix and Ramsey's in their hands, and then just lie down.
Okay.
He does 3 circles and then lies down.
As you should. All right, Quinn. You want to make a perception check then? Anything you want to do on your watch?
Make a perception check.
Awesome. Let's do that.
No, he wants to make a performance check, actually.
Yeah.
Actually,
soothing
my
melody on the
perception is
guitar.
higher than my performance.
Oh, go ahead.
Perception is actually better for me.
Roll a perception check.
18.
It's quiet outside, but you do hear the scuffling and rattling of sacks and coins and bags, as you see 3 shadowy figures walking along the tree line at some point. They don't approach your camp, though, but you do see 3 shadowy figures at some point.
Yeah, you better not come back or I'll wake up the big guy.
You hear some quiet mumbling. I have an idea. And you hear
Oh my
rustling and
God.
creaking as you see one of them kind of walks out of the woods with like a dagger in hand, like fully unsheathed. And like in the other hand they have like a small like box like locket box. And they go, "I'm here to do business with you, bud."
I just stand up because I assume I'm just sitting up front of the tent.
Yeah.
Stand up, go inside, and just kick Ripley's legs.
No, fucking go! You hear the moment you step inside. You don't need to kick Ripley. Like, you hear them go! You hear them running away. All right, but the rest of your watch goes by undisturbed. Is there anything else you want to like do or practice during your watch? Are you good? All right. Well, morning comes to you all. You all get a long rest and a little bit of a weird night, but you all can come to, and your day begins anew.
Great. Do we know how many days we have until we get to our destination?
You guys have about 2 days left.
Yeah, can you mark down where the camp was?
I did it. It's like that little red mark right beneath first Jaeger first Camp Jaeger incident. Why does that also work again?
Cool. I think
Oh.
that next day after we all get up, Ramsey makes it a point to keep moving, not stopping and chatting so much like we were on the way to Crossstone. Very much we don't want to get caught in another storm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have somebody roll me a d6 and the other person gets to roll a d20?
D20.
I'll do
Alright.
it. D6.
All right. Yeah, you can roll the d6. That's fine.
3.
Alrighty. Oh no. Guys, I wanted to end stream. No.
Can I have advantage?
No, you can't. That's
Wait,
not
can I
how
use
this
my fate die for
works.
this?
No,
It's an
you
ability?
can't. That's not how this works.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
What happens, Caleb?
Oh, give me a fucking second. Oh, God. So, first of all, the weather. It's lightly snowing outside. There's a little bit of a cold breeze, and it's snowing, but not super heavily. It's like a light snow, but the snowflakes are, like, quite large as you guys are going on. Fucking hell. Meanwhile, I'm gonna fucking cry. Steven, why? Steven! Steven!
Hey,
Steven!
if you let me roll with my real dice, this wouldn't be a problem.
Ah, but we
Probably.
stream, Steven. There's a reason I make you roll with Roll20, okay? We're streamers. Fuck, dude. Ah.
I thought we were people.
Yeah, Caleb.
You be people. No.
What the fuck, man?
What the fuck, dude? All right. So.
Yes, fuel that hatred.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking cry. You guys are
Do it.
walking. No, it's fine. It's slightly snowing as you guys are walking down the path. It's fairly calm for the better part of the day. You guys can stop, have a quick lunch at some point, and you see a couple of carts pulled by horses wearing like sort of thick coats. Grim, and like they kind of give you a wave as you're walking down the path. And you guys go on for the better part of the day, fairly undisturbed.
Ripley has tried to cover himself enough that they wouldn't see.
You just look like a really big person as the carts kind of drive by. You about towards the hours of around like late afternoon, early evening.
Jesus.
You guys, yeah. So you guys go, but a better part of the day goes by fairly undisturbed.
No, I just saw the thing in chat.
Oh Jesus. Okay, you just can't get a break.
77. Nice even number.
Yes.
Not really, it's an odd number actually, but
But
That 77 is good.
Oh no.
God, will wrap.
Jesus. What?
I'm sorry.
Do I die?
Yeah, no, you permanently lose a first level spell slot. This can be
Are you
removed.
fucking serious?
This you
I
permanently...
have one spell slot.
This can be removed with a remove curse spell.
That's so funny, actually.
But yeah, I'm not.
Can you
I'm
fix
not
that in my
throwing the boy
sheet?
to help.
Yeah, well, just
I-
basically what you're gonna have to do. No, because basically what you're gonna have to do is just every morning mark off one spell slot.
The one that Ripley
Yeah.
has.
I literally have.
That's so actually really funny.
3 spells in one slot.
Yep.
No slot.
No more slot.
I am
No more
so
slot.
sorry. Anyway, Grim, you're the worst. You did this to poor Ripley. Look at this little wolf baby. He didn't do anything wrong. Anyway,
That's
except for that
really
one time
funny.
when you did a lot of bad things. Anyway, as it's coming up closer to evening, it's probably pushing like 4:30. You can see the sun beginning to set, as you know, the nights do come quite early with winter travel. You hear a panicked... Hold on, I'm getting a fucking... Fuck, hold on. I'm choking on my own spit. Let me do a voice. Oh god. You see, you hear some panicked somebody screaming as you see this elven boy just kind of rushing down the street. He appears to be like light leather armor and has a short bow in hand as you see him covered in blood, as you see him frantically running towards you down the street. He's run, ah! And you see he's just sprinting past you, and you hear crack, and this loud sort of chattering roar in the distance, and you see this tall, sort of like this tall white fur covered beast. Its head kind of swivels almost 180 degrees and stares directly towards your team, and it roars. I'm gonna have everybody roll for initiative next week, because I guess we're doing this again. I don't want to do combat right now, genuinely. I just don't want to do combat.
I want to give it cult stuff.
I want to get to the cult stuff so bad. So badly. But you rolled a natural 1. Why did you do this?
Listen, I tried to pull out every trick I had in the books for like, oh, can you let me reroll with this because you don't want this result either? Can you make an exception this time?
That's
for
not
this?
how the fate die works. Unless Holly wants to give up the 69.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Reroll.
No, give him
Wait.
up 69. I'm giving up 69.
Give up the
Fuck yeah.
69. Reroll.
Okay, cool.
I'm not using that.
Okay.
I'm not using that.
Let's go. Let's go.
D100
Just don't get a
stays.
second nat 1, because that would be,
Roll that d20.
it was
Oh,
so
so
close.
close.
19.
I thought I
Alright.
was gonna get it again.
Disappear that thing.
2
Let's
of them
go.
show
We're
up.
free. We don't have to.
Somewhere in a different timeline, this kid died.
Yes,
Just
this
remember
is
that.
you see with a 19 then it's a fairly uneventful journey, which I guess
we went down a
I guess we're
different
gonna
road,
do.
actually.
Yeah, you actually went down a different road and avoided this conflict entirely. You guys just took like a little bit of a back road. It was kind of nice. It was a pretty calm, peaceful trail. And it was to a point where you guys ended up going a little bit towards you guys do actually, yeah, the multiverse exists. It's real, guys. I just don't want to do combat with a giant fucking creature. It's fine. We'll come fight that later. That's fun. That's a monster which we'll deal with at a later date. But
It makes a
Next time
360
I
and
get
turn
it,
and
that
comes
one.
around.
yeah. Oh, I am kind of excited because I like my funny snow monsters. I think they're interesting. We'll deal with that later then. But you guys continue on, and you continue on even with the light snow that's coming down. You guys do make it to the outside, as you can see the bright sort of warm hues of these tall sort of brick towers that kind of curl around the edges of the city. You see, as you get closer, you hear echoes of conversation, and you hear whinnies of like as you guys are entering through like a large stable area. What you thought was just like an exterior wall is in fact just a giant stable where people keep their carts and horses and other things that may pull carts. As you guys kind of make it to Krazan. The city is bright, bustling even at these late hours. The streets have been brushed free of snow inside, and it has a quite warm entry as you see people cheering, have a conversation. Other people appear to be walking homes, a little bit tipsy. But one point of the city that very much stands out are the tall, sort of pointed towers with very, very, very sharp pointed roofs. Almost wizard tower-esque in the way as there's about 6 of them that kind of like surround the city. And in the very center of the city, you see this very tall, boxy like structure. Made mostly out of stone and wood. It's very tall and like boxy. It looks very out of place with the rest of the sort of homes and buildings that kind of fill the streets. But welcome to Krazan. What would you guys like to do first?
All right, so Felix, where do we have to go?
You are on point.
Well, we were told that they were last seen in the more abandoned area, so we have to get out of Newtown to the oldest part of the city. Apparently, it's an old tavern they're taking residents in.
Gotcha. Okay, that's
switch.
doable. Okay. Wish I had my. That's fine. Okay, so do you guys want to? I mean, we shouldn't probably split up.
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't trust myself in this city. I'm not the most perceptive when it comes to such things.
You all feel free to stick together, and I'll go scout.
No.
Felix will walk off.
All right, let's go, guys.
Should I switch or should I stay like this?
You should probably switch, saying, you're not. You might not be the most welcome here, as you were in Endora.
We can change that eventually. I know.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Then I think the others are going to reluctantly, because we've been saying to Felix, hey, you're on point, you're on point. I think we've got to let him scout.
All right.
We'll regret it later.
All right. You do that. I have a little plan of my own to help scout a bit. All right. Oh, it's the first time doing this, so, I hope it works. Oh, all right. Wait, and then it's, yes. Okay. Okay, I'm going to, proceed to... Holly's going to rub her hands together, and I'm going to cast Conjure Animals, 8 different swarms of ravens.
You hear the as ravens just begin to flock down and kind of just like surround your group. Very suddenly.
Blot out the sun.
I mean, there is no sun. It's night. It's like 6 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Blot out the moon.
Come on down here.
I could just use Koi.
That also makes sense. I mean, I
stand out less than a flock of ravens.
I mean, to be fair, it's 8 flocks of ravens. Because wait, isn't swarms each HP represents 1 creature?
Yes.
Okay.
Or well, no, if you're doing conjure animal. In
Well, like
swarms,
one,
yeah.
like one. I meant for a swarm.
Oh
Like
yeah,
if it's
so
a
that
swarm
one
of like.
hit point equals one animal. But normally,
Okay.
if you're conjuring one raven, then
So
you
there's
would have more than
192
one.
ravens.
What the fuck? Why
My
do you want
ravens,
so
come
many
here.
ravens?
All right. Hey.
One of them's actually a tabaxi. No, I'm kidding.
That's outside my challenge rating. I can summon.
How the hell did I get here?
Sorry.
I want them to line up in like a little congregation, like just a couple rows. All right, guys.
They're
there's a lot of
they're
you.
on like a fence post like that with like on one of like the one of the where on one of the stables.
Mm-hmm. All right, gang. I need all of you to go spread out, somewhat, search a bit, make sure to stay in your swarms though, don't want to lose any buddies. Could you go out and just try to find, what was it again, Felix? A rundown tavern in the older districts?
A rundown tavern within the lower districts, and it would be inhabited by a very... How would I describe him? Greasy black hair, plumper
Gotcha.
build.
All right, cool. Gotcha. Go find that man. Is in one of those taverns. And once one of you find it, come back to me immediately and then take us there. Go, my pretties. Go. Fly.
And in sync, all of them just go at once, and then as they all fly off in separate directions.
I'm sure this will go fine.
Go ahead and make a perception check for your swarms. Just make one for like general stuff.
Oh, okay.
Just because I'm not going to make you roll 8 perception checks.
Oh, I wanted to roll 8 perception checks.
Fine, roll 8 perception checks.
Fuck yes!
And in the meantime, Felix, what is your plan for this guy?
I hope it doesn't fail.
You have 8.
Yeah, I know. Give me a minute.
Well, that should cover a lot of ground. Based off of... I think the idea for now is to go into the older district and see if I can find anybody that might know something.
Mm-hmm.
And just go from there.
Well, the birds fly off. The 5 of you kind of head towards the section which is more locally known as Old Town. I'm very creative with names. I'm a good DM. You head to the area, the Old Town, and you kind of have to pass by another one of these very large, luxurious kind of stone walls. And as you guys are heading in that direction, you do notice some townsfolk kind of giving you a couple of strange looks as you're heading in that direction, but nobody stops you. You feel the eyes on you, and people are kind of judging you as you're heading.
If that's the case, can I stop somebody and see if I can ask why they're giving the looks?
Sure. Yeah, you can like stop woman. There's like this very well dressed, we'll say kind of like a blue skinned kind of elven woman. And you stop her and she kind of goes, "But don't you know? Only the freaks go to Old Town."
Tell me about these freaks.
It depends
Please,
on what
you'd
you're
be
looking.
aiding in a very important investigation.
Oh. Well, in that case... Well, you know, those freaks are into darker magics, and they wear funny cloaks and whisper curses under their breath. You know?
Do you know what they're
That's-
trying to do?
Not a clue. They avoid us for the most part, but I've seen them every now and then come and gather supplies for the shop.
They
I've heard they're
don't
building
seem
something by the graveyard, but I don't really know.
Okay, well, what type of things do they take supplies-wise?
I don't know. You'd have to ask the general shop. I just see them coming in and out every now and then. I work at the tailor shop across the street. I could point you in the direction of Gatsby. He's the owner of the general shop.
That would be helpful, darling. Thank you.
she does kind of gently point you in the direction a little further, whereas down the street and further back into the main parts of the city. The general shop is open. There's a couple of people coming in, grabbing either general produce or some other sort of goods, like household goods. The shop itself is, fairly clean and well kept. And you do see a kind of like a Torvin gentleman kind of running the cashier, who's kind of like checking someone out and exchanging coins, giving them their bagged goods and sending them on their way. And he goes, we're closing in 30 minutes as you guys enter.
I'll try not to be long. I was told that you have on the occasion, a bunch of unsavory individuals come in here. Weird cloaks.
Oh, those
Socially impaired.
I wouldn't call anybody unsavory. I don't like to judge like that, but I know who you're talking about if you're talking about those cloaked guys. Yeah,
I was
what about
wondering
them?
if you could tell me a bit of what they usually purchase from you.
Oddly enough, a lot of salt. A lot of salt, a lot of utensils like pots, iron, steels, and stuff. They bought a welding kit about a week ago or so. So I'm assuming they're constructing something. I don't know what they're using salt for.
They never mentioned what they were building. I don't know, weird, out of place phrases they may have uttered to you. Anything?
I think if they're building it on some sort of request. To my knowledge, they said it's a request from the Dark Ones. Something about a dish to speak with them. I don't know. They seem a little weird.
A dish to speak with who?
I don't know. I'm assuming that Dark Ones.
They didn't mention a name or any.
I can't remember. I think one of them was called Jack, but I don't know. Besides that, I've never heard a name. I tried not to get in their business. It looked pretty culty.
That's unfortunate. I was hoping to see who they were trying to summon.
Well, I heard it was some. Well, I heard a rumor they're trying to summon some like dark draconic power, but I don't know. I don't know when that's possible. I mean,
oh, it's not. But actually, I shouldn't say that. But who they're trying to summon, I don't think it's possible.
okay. Well, you seem like way more intelligent in the arcane space just by looking at you, so I'll take your word for it.
Do you know where exactly they happen to be located? They took something of mine. I would like it back.
Oh, I think they're hanging out in probably the old Sun Tavern down in the Old Town.
Sun Tavern, Old Town. Where's that exactly?
Well, if you follow the main road, it's one of the main buildings out there. You'll know because it has this big sort of like sun crest on the front of it. Apparently a bunch of hunters used to own the place back in the day.
Fantastic. And are they hostile for people that get too close?
They're weird to people who get close. I don't think they've tried to attack anybody yet, so...
Weird how?
Spooky. Like they start raising their hands and casting spells. I don't know. Nobody's gotten hurt so far, but we don't stick around long enough to find out. We're all merchants here. We're not adventurers like you guys.
Very well. I'll be on my way. Thank you for the information.
No worries. Let me know if I can get you anything. we're having a 30% discount off of potato. You guys exit. Whatever. He starts trying to sell you something, but you guys can exit.
Wait, did he say
ahead.
potatoes?
Potatoes.
Wait,
Stops.
I'm sorry. Let me just check. No, I got potatoes. No, you're good.
Oh.
No, we're fine. Okay, sorry. I had to check.
That's fair.
Alright. Ollie stops and checks her back. You guys keep going. Alright. You guys head into Old Town now?
Yeah.
Alright.
Any-
You head down
anything
those
for my-
streets.
Anything for my swarm yet?
Alright. Well, I'll say you guys head down into Old Town. I'll save your swarm for later because there's a good narrative thing that I've thought of, so I'm gonna save it.
I trust you.
Alright. You head down this following kind of the main road. After you leave a certain threshold of the city, you see the streets begin to get torn up. Like the sort of cobblestone roads have not been tended to. Parts of it are crumbling and falling apart, but it's just unkept after a certain point. But you guys keep navigating down, and a little ways down the road, you do come across a small kind of wooden tavern. It's one floor from what you can tell, and outside has a big hanging sign it looks like it had a second sort of bit that hung below the symbol of the sun, but that part of the sign has been long torn off and it's just a symbol now. And it's quiet. You don't hear anything as you guys are approaching. There's no lights on in the building.
Can I make a hearing check?
Absolutely.
I have big ears.
You got big old ears.
What big ears you have?
That is
Wow,
the
that was so shit. 13.
You
Can I
are
sense
trying your best to listen,
caution?
but you don't hear any footsteps or rustling inside the building.
What was that, Alycia?
It's all good.
What'd you
No,
say?
you asked if you could send something.
I was gonna send Koi in.
Yeah, sure.
Dog.
That's fine.
Koi
Dog.
is... What is Koi?
A golden retriever.
A golden retriever. Okay, thank you.
Golden
I wasn't
retriever,
sure if it was a
funky.
golden retriever or a cat. I'll be honest. Yeah.
No,
you...
ever since the
Yeah, since the dog fight. I remember now. I remember. Yes, you summon Koi, and Koi kind of sits at your feet for a little bit, before you send him in, looking up with the big bright golden retriever eyes. Koi demands scratches before heading inside.
He will get scratches and a head pat.
Okay.
No.
Once scratches are given, Koi kind of turns around and begins to navigate inside. Are you using the ability to see through his eyes, or you
Yeah.
just okay? So you kind of hold on to Holly or whoever else is close to you, and you let yourself see through Koi's eyes as Koi kind of nudges his way through the front door. And you see Koi is immediately stopped because the front door is locked. And Koi cannot get inside. Koi kind of pushes at the door and kind of scratches a little bit, and then kind of turns around and just like whimpers, like a little dog whimper.
Okay, so it's an abandoned tavern, right?
Yes, but it does look
Are any
like
of are all of the windows like boarded up? Or if they're boarded up?
Yes, some of the windows are boarded up, and you do see like shattered glass sort parts that are sticking out.
Okay, Koi, jump through.
Okay, go ahead, make an athletics check for Koi.
All right.
Dog stats.
Dog
I don't know
stats.
what dog stats are.
D&D 5e dog stats.
I have
Google.
an idea to
Google.
give Koi advantage, and Caleb, tell me if this is too funny.
All right, what do you do?
Can I throw a stick through the window?
You could, yeah, absolutely. You take your sticky, you chuck it through the window. And Koi gets really excited. You see his big ears pop up for a second. He starts wiggling his butt and goes tries to jump at the window. I still need you to make that athletics check for me for the Koi, as this big
Hey,
golden retriever is just going to stick his way through this little crack in the window. Hello.
Okay.
I know
Hi,
how
Arrow.
I'm trying desperately.
Say hi to Arrow. Say hello.
Dad.
I know how we can call him back.
What?
Someone punch Rypley on the arm.
Oh God! The squeaker.
That's really
Okay,
smart.
I've got Wild Dog, and that's the only thing I can find.
That's
and not it.
I'll find. There is like
Wild dog. Oh, that's just funny.
dog stats. Armor class 12. Here. This is what I use. I'll send this to you.
Don't
wild
send
dog. Wait,
all
we're
the
looking at the same thing.
bandit
Yeah, we're looking at
dogs.
wild. Yeah, you could just use wild dog. This is fine.
Okay.
So dexterity. So just roll +2. That's what it is.
Okay, though.
Yeah, that's what you want. All right.
Is it 12?
A 12. With a 12, he does manage to squirm his way through. You hear glass kind of shatter on the other side as the stick kind of scatters, and he kind of like swiggles his way through into this room. Immediately through Koi's eyes, you see the room is dark and empty, but you see a large magic circle kind of very carefully drawn out with bags of salt in the center of the room. And you see Koi can't identify it, but you see Koi kind of looks up to the wall in which the circle is like pointed to, and on it you see, in what appears to be very long crusted blood, a circle with a sort of very strange M-like symbol on it, that you roll me a history check. Actually,
This
roll me a
magic
history.
I developed.
You'll see.
I would like to use the fate die.
You can use your fate die. 17.
17.
The magic circle itself is something you vaguely recognize. It's some sort
Recognize
of...
as in I made it, or...
Possibly, or you've casted it before. It's a summoning circle. It does resemble a teleportation circle. It does represent a teleportation circle, one that you are fairly familiar with, as it did lead back to one sort of office in Emperor's Vale, or one that you would be familiar with, that you would want to go back to. But you can tell that either it's incomplete or fully doesn't work because it is made out of salt and not chalk. There's blood on the floor as well, but you see Koi kind of leans down and tries to sniff it a little bit, and it doesn't look fresh. It looks old, like it's been there for like almost years. Like it seeps into the wood. It's barely noticeable that there was even blood here in the first place. It's almost brownish in hue. Looking up at that symbol on the wall, though, that's painted in blood, it looks very, very, very old. And almost appears almost unrelated to the spell in the center of the room. But you do recognize the symbol painted on the wall as the same crest that Ramsey wears.
Huh. Interesting. Can I stop looking through the familiar's eyes and call them back?
Yeah. You see Koi kind of squeeze through the window and pop out the other side.
Alright, sit. I'm going in.
Alright. Koi sits.
The fuck
looks
you
up at
are.
you.
Oh, we're all going in, obviously.
What?
Okay, it's a small room. It's not gonna fit all of us. Just
No, it's a
I'll be
large tavern space.
We can see the dimensions of this room by looking at it. We won't press you on anything inside too major, unless it's that bad. But
fine, just don't touch anything, and Ramsey, prepare yourself.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Sorry. Yes.
The door is locked, by the way, but you are the
Go
rogue.
through. I'll just go through. Oh, I guess I can just unlock it.
Are you gonna go through the window?
Can.
all right, come on, Rogue, you got it. You got this.
You are
got
the
this. I
rogue.
believe
I'm
in you.
reminding you. You are the rogue. You don't need to
Come
go through
on,
the window.
Rogue, you got it.
He forgot for like 5 seconds as he looks for the window. He's like, oh yeah.
Wait, I'm the rogue. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait a damn minute. Okay.
If Felix fails, I'm gonna take the fork out.
You have the fork,
21.
but 21. You easily kind of take your thief's tools, pop open the door, and push it open. Stepping into this sort of empty tavern space, you hear the floorboards creak with age as you guys step inside one by one. You see exactly what was described, the sort of teleportation circle carved in salt and blood drenching the floors beneath it, as well as the ominous circle of the Novak crest on the wall. Ramsey, you would recognize it immediately. There's undoubtedly.
Dime voi Virginia.
I would like to finish that teleportation circle.
Do you have salt?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah, I think it comes in your adventurer's kit.
It's pretty fun.
All right. Do you have like a bag of salt? Like you're gonna need a lot of salt. Like you need this thing is huge. You need a lot of salt.
It's okay. Ramsey's sweating.
How much salt do you have in your bag? Hold on, I actually need to check this now.
It's like enough salt to season something, I think.
So that would not be enough to finish this ritual circle. I just closed all my tabs.
Caleb?
I'm having a fun
Because the floor is squeaking, can I try to look through some cracks to see if there's a basement?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
No, is there salt nearby?
I mean, I'm just going to druidcraft like a small little opening.
It doesn't
we are in an abandoned
appear so.
tavern.
There's some empty salt bags, but it appears all of it was used on what's already there.
Can we make a quick investigation check to maybe find some that was in storage?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Yeah, absolutely.
So
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna druidcraft a little opening to look through to see if there is a basement. So it's
okay.
Nice.
Still make a perception check for me. Yeah, absolutely. 21. 25. Ramsey, are you going to make one?
Oh no, I was just gonna give Felix advantage, but it sounds like he's got this.
Oh, okay. I'll say, Holly, with your 25, 21, you kind of peel apart some of the floorboards, and you look down into trying to see if you can find a small basement space. And there does appear to be a small basement down below. And as you kind of peel open some of the floorboards, you are immediately hit with the stench of rot and decay as you look down, and there's just like a bunch of carcasses of other just beasts down there. They look vaguely wolfish, maybe a bear. Just carcasses and meat that has been just like thrown down to this like small basement area just to rot.
Holly looks away, just gags, just that's fucking vile. Oh, ugh! Don't put your sniffer near that, Rypley.
Rypley, you don't even need to get near it. You could smell. I imagine you could smell it. It's pretty ripe.
Can I see all of that?
I mean, yeah. If Holly points it out, then you can kind of lean over and look into the hole as well.
Do a nature to see if those are regular wolves?
Sure.
That's with advantage. I'm sorry, that's the wrong one.
Well, I'll give you the 23 though, because that one was the one that rolled first. No.
Any salt check?
Salt check. Though on the other hand, Felix, with the salt, you're able to.
Wait, is that know that they're not normal wolves, or they are?
No, they are not normal wolves. Deal with the consequences of that. They're long dead though, like rotting to the point of unidentification. And there's a couple of them down there, like maybe 2 or 3. Meanwhile, looking for salt, there doesn't appear to be any, it's almost purposeful that they left. It almost feels purposeful that they left this incomplete. There is no salt left in here. But Felix, you're able to identify where this might lead if it was completed, but you're unsure if it would even work since this normally needs to be casted with chalk. And
I've got chalk.
Yeah, true. So you could try to cast it. You could try to cast it normally. Well, do you have the spell slot for teleportation circle?
Technically no, but also yes.
All right. Do you want to draw your teleportation circle?
I do.
All right. You draw it on the ground. I'll say you could draw it on the ground without wasting a spell slot. You're able to quickly draw this magic circle. Smaller in scale to the large ring of salt, about maybe 10 feet away. But you're able to kind of draw like this out and like kind of complete it in doing so. But you don't use your spell slot or don't try to invoke its magic just yet. You finish the spell circle, but you haven't imbued it with your magic yet. And there's a certain level of uncertainty in this. A magic circle that you've drawn hundreds of times, and you've drawn once again here. And you don't know where it's going to lead you.
So, if I do something stupid, do you all promise not to freak out?
Ripley squints.
Depends. How stupid we talking?
Oh, very stupid. But I'll be the only one to suffer from it. I promise.
Okay, hold your horses. Hold your horses.
So long as you all stay put.
Well, I take a solid step forward. No. What do you mean?
Holly,
No.
no.
What do you mean? No. What do you mean?
Holly, trust me, you of all people do not want to. No.
Please. How about this? Enlighten us on what you're doing.
I want to see where something leads. And I have a sinking suspicion. I know exactly where it leads. And I'm about to test a hypothesis.
Okay, counterpoint. Are you like going somewhere?
We'll be back. Probably.
How about this? Hold off for just a couple minutes. We look at this area real quick, because
we don't know when they'll be back, and I need to make well, actually, could possibly be where they are. Granted, it wasn't a completely completed magic circle, but it may have been used before and then destroyed.
We can't just leave you, though.
This
We're not
is,
I'll be leaving you. I'll be leaving you. It'll be fine.
this is far too risky.
Fine. Then if I take someone with me.
Yeah, please.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Just
Have your pick.
Ramsey, come.
Okay.
don't die in there.
They seem to be wanting something to do with you, so this might actually benefit you most.
Oh,
Or it's a detriment.
And Ramsey is going to take that time to take some of the sending scrolls and make sure the party has them. Let's split them 5 and 5 for now. What do you say? Just
Yeah. Here.
Okay.
Give him to Quinn.
Ramsey, go ahead and roll a D100.
okay, excellent.
Ooh.
And Ramsey is going to give 5 of the sending scrolls to Quinn to hold on to for now.
Right on.
these were for you anyway. It only makes sense.
That's a 24.
I have to reopen it because I fucking closed all my tabs by accident. 24?
I remember. It's okay.
Don't burn it down again.
We haven't got. Oh.
You gain advantage on perception checks for the next minute, Ramsey.
Oh, that's awesome.
Perfect.
Go ahead and make me a perception check right now before the spell gets cast.
Oh, okay.
Fucking wow, and I lose a spell slot completely.
You know
it's
what?
bad.
Hey,
It's
if
pretty
it makes
bad.
you feel any better, I lost my house. And I didn't even roll the magic.
That
Don't
is-
try to one
that
up
is
him!
Equally, and that is not as bad.
Yours can be removed.
'Cause the house can be rebuilt.
Yeah, but not. Never mind.
My
Anyway.
house is actively being rebuilt, and I don't
Yeah.
know that
I
any of
thought
us.
of helping you, but now, you know what? You can keep your no spell slots.
I'm
It's
gonna
gonna
roll
be a
something.
14.
Oh, okay.
Also, question.
Mhm.
If you guys do leave and don't come back and they return, do you think?
Look, I trust you to make the right decisions for yourselves. You are all bright adventurers. I'm sure you can figure out maybe don't stick around a crime scene. Yes,
course.
yes.
Yes. Worst comes to worst, you set a trap.
Hmm.
Besides, you can contact us with the scrolls that Ramsey has provided you. And I'll figure out a way to contact you. Alright.
Alright, wait, hold up. I'm gonna grow, I'm gonna use a second level spell slot and attempt to grow apples.
Okay.
Just I just need some healing. I feel more comfortable with them going with those. That's a 20 with a second level spell slot.
Second level, okay. You can grow.
Do you want me to roll like a d6 or something?
Yeah, roll a d6. I rolled a d6. So that's fair. Yeah. 4. Okay. You can grow 4.
All right, I'll hand him the bushel of 4 apples. Take these, eat them if things get hairy. Give us a ring immediately.
You will be informed.
All right, be safe in there, both of you.
Of course.
Likewise.
And
Alright.
Rypley, I'm sure you'll be able to keep an eye on them here.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't feel it's 100%, but I should be fine. It's just a weird feeling.
There's something weird going on. I just hope I'm wrong.
Me too.
I mean, yeah, that's weird, but like this is a personal weird.
Is it about the people in the basement that are all dead?
And I feel like I'm missing something.
Mm,
Something. Oh.
It's go do your thing.
Okay. If you're
It's fine,
still
I'm sure.
feeling weird, come find me. After this is all dealt with, I'll try and help.
yeah, wait. Oh, wait. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna look out the window. Do I see any crows? Any ravens?
Yeah. At this point, you see one crow that's kind of like sat at the building across the street from you and is looking at you, and you hear it loudly, "Caw! Caw! Caw!"
I'm gonna
Holly.
pull it over.
Yeah. It flies through kind of the little crack in the window and kind of lands on your hat.
Hey there, bud. How you doing?
It kind of caws loudly.
Mm-hmm. If you find something?
It kind of like nods a little bit and points its head towards the door.
Whoa, wait. I'll just do speak with animals.
You cast Speak with Animals.
Hey, bud, what'd you find?
I saw some weird dude running into the cemetery. He had like a big book with him.
Wait, a big what?
A big book. He was wearing a black cloak.
Black
hair.
cloak, big book.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
hair.
What the book look like?
Big. It had a bunch of old paper in it.
Old book, old paper, black greasy hair.
Mm-hmm.
Ram, that's our man.
Book. Holly,
Yeah, what's up?
you said something about a book.
Yeah, that's what the crow found. Found Jack Black. Is that his name? The black greasy hair, more rotund figure. The black cloak guy. He had a book.
Does the crow have a description of said book?
Old papers. Hey, I know you got. I'm gonna look at the crow and like point at it. I know you got special little eyes. All right. Could you help me describe the book? Like any embellishments on it, anything important? Maybe like anything else about the book?
Dark purpley leather.
Dark purpley leather.
Had some sort of title, but I can't read it. I was too
Oh, it's
far.
okay.
I also
It had a
can't read.
title.
I'm a bird.
Yeah, no. Hey, you did great.
It had some shiny bits though on the corners, and some sort of clasp to keep it shut. It looked like that had been broken though, like
Gotcha.
snapped.
Does the
Broken.
bird have an accent now?
I don't know. I'm picking up Holly's accent. It just happens.
Hey,
I mean, it
that's-
was happening from the top.
Yeah, okay. So the book, purple, embellishments on the corners, got a latch that has been snapped.
Mhm.
Let's see,
Okay,
there's a title on it.
They just stole some poor dumbass's tome, is what I'm hearing.
Probably. Is that your tone? Are you the dumbass?
No.
Do you want to make a history check, Felix? Because I also am not looking at a perfect description of your book. This is what I texted you earlier. I was like, we need to actually figure out
What the
perfect
book
details.
looks like.
No,
What
shout
the
out that
looks
bird
like.
nat 20. Shout out that bird nat 20 though.
Bert cannot read that.
Yeah, I'll do a history. I'm not very good at history though.
Yeah, you're fine.
This man does not have the best memory.
Who would have thunk it?
If it's not, yeah, he doesn't know.
Oh, yeah. Oh no.
Eh, not my book. Right, Ramsey, you good to go?
Ah, yes.
All right.
Be Ollie, be smart. Ripley,
Yeah.
if they
That's our
come back-
man though.
If they
Okay.
come back instead of us, fuck them up.
Okay. Wait. If you guys teleport back, you'll come here, right?
I believe
Yes.
so.
Okay.
We'll arrive back here.
All right. Do you mind if we all go investigate what they're doing at that cemetery?
Please do, and see if you can get a hold of that poor dumbass's tome. I don't know what they're doing with a random wizard's tome.
Yeah. Yeah, that poor dumbass. Whoever had their book stolen like that must be a real king among idiots.
Well, they must be very careless.
All right.
Anyway,
Be safe, you two.
Shall do.
you
All
as
right,
well.
I'll extend the spell slot.
All right. By that I mean I need you to roll me an Arcana check.
You're
Shall
gonna
do.
fail.
Oh, I'm excited.
Embarrassing.
Hey,
So
you just gotta knock one out of the system.
There are two possible things the two of you can witness right now, and I'm
Arcana,
very excited
let's
for either option.
Okay,
Ooh.
that's the first one.
All right.
Do
Wait,
21.
why did you roll two? I need
I have
Ramsey to roll
advantage.
one. Oh, right, you have advantage. I need Ramsey to roll one. Sorry. Yes. So
I need to roll
we'll
an
go with the
Arcana?
21 for Felix, and we'll go Ramsey. You need to make an Arcana check.
Okay, gotcha. Today's a new day since I used the die, so I can. That's good. That's good. I forgot about that. Fantastic.
Jegg, don't let me down.
Well, Alycia, I got a 15 so far.
Would you like to
I
use it?
have a fate die for today. It's okay.
Would you like to use it?
Yes, I would like to use it.
All
so
right, go
hopefully...
Go ahead.
Okay,
Oh, well,
that's a.
Okay, 15.
We're gonna go.
15's not bad.
Okay.
So here's what happens. Actually, fuck this. Everybody leave but you two. Hi.
Oh,
let's have a fun adventure. All right. You guys are here for this.
Can I
I'm
say
gonna-
one thing before we go?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Quinn, stay here. Holly, come. And then I'm just gonna sprint out the building.
Quit
Wait,
saying,
wait, no.
I'm gonna grab Holly by the wrist and run.
Wait, that was the perfect cut. Oh my god. Oh, I love
the door's open. Give me a sec.
He's on a new
boy.
computer. He's on a new computer. It's okay. Alrighty.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah.
That was really good. Alrighty. Oh, Ramsey, in this moment, you feel a little bit more inspired and you feel like you can see things just a little bit better in this moment as you kind of glance around and kind of take Felix's hand as he begins to sort of cast this spell. You see the flare of arcane beneath you as the circle lights up, and then you feel something creeping over the magic, like a darkness that just lays over top of the spell like a blanket beneath your guys' feet. You see your friends kind of grab each other and rush out the front, going on with their investigation as normal, but almost like a sheet of darkness that falls over both of you. You see the void of nothing. You see darkness, and you see just the void just expanding out around you in any and every direction. You then feel yourselves kind of almost feel like it's almost the sensation of falling, but your feet never leave the ground as you feel your guts kind of jump for a bit as you guys kind of lean forward closer to each other, trying to kind of catch yourself against the inertia of being thrown in a direction. And then you hear chattering and clanging of metals and sharp objects as you hear something scream. And then you hear it roar and growl, and you hear it scratching at metal and stone. You cannot see it as you're still locked in this voidless tomb, but you hear screams. Eventually, the shroud slowly falls, and you see, in this very darkened space, you see a single point of bright bluish light, about maybe 200 or so feet off. And you see it almost like a single, like, blue lantern with like a single blue flame far in the distance. You see it. And then it quickly gets extinguished against its stone wall as something falls in front of it, something large and massive, something that stands on 4 legs and is covered in scales. Something circles the chamber and doesn't quite see you yet, but it's the sort of the light reflects its scales. And you see what looks to be some sort of strange, tattered dragon circling a small stone chamber captured here. And Felix, you kind of glance around for a moment trying to find anything you recognize in this space, and you don't see or hear anything. You are somewhere gone. Somewhere far away. There's this strange sulfuric scent to the air that you can't quite place.
Wait, Ramsey's not with me?
Ramsey is with you. You and Ramsey are like holding hands, because to cast teleportation spells, because it's my world, you have to have physical contact with each other. Sorry, This is my world, my rules. So you guys are like holding, whether you're holding wrists or hands, whatever. It's up to you.
I was just confused because I thought Ramsey was with me.
Ramsey is with you. Ramsey's the only familiar thing you see in this room. I'm talking about like things Felix is going to try and see and recognize. This is not the space that you were envisioning when you were looking for this place.
Wasn't. Can't see anything.
What do we need to do?
I don't know. I was expecting something, not pitch dark.
You see
Can
that?
Ramsey...
I'm sorry. Continue.
I was just going to ask to make a perception check. You do your thing.
Absolutely do that.
Okay.
With advantage.
Yeah. Thanks for that, everybody. Oh, God. Okay.
You need it.
I do need it.
You can't see anything. It is pitch dark in this room. And even what you can see, you're in a stone-like chamber with a strange dragon that doesn't look quite right. And you can't quite put your... with that perception, I'm sorry. You can't quite put on what's wrong with it. It's got claws and scales, though it looks a bit tattered, like it's been in maybe a few fights, but it has wings, but something is off about it. Something, when you look at this creature as it circles the interior and scratches at the walls, something's not right. And you feel the sort of uneasiness that comes with the unknown in this moment as you are staring at this beast that you think is draconic, and you see a crack of light split up the wall for a second, and you see the creature's one claw reach into it and scratch around the area for a while, and you hear chatterings of bones and clashings, and you hear something scream on the other end. And then you hear as its claw pulls its way back in, and in its claws, it's holding one human figure in a black robe dangling. And you hear it scream as this young man is just screaming and flailing in this moment, and you see the creature just drop it, and you hear him scream as he falls, and smack hits the ground, and it's silent. The creature then curls over, picking up that body, and you hear it begin to crunch and consume. That large sort of arcane sliver crack up the wall is still there. It's glowing and it begins to pulse and pulse as you hear the crunching of bone and the hissing and screams of metal. And then, Felix, you feel this strange almost like tickle at the back of your neck. And your eyes fall down at the arcane circle beneath your feet just for a second more. And you can see this sort of blanket of darkness that's covering your boots. Almost like some strange arcane blanket that's covering your shoes, and the circle begins to slowly depart. And the sort of arcane glow of your magic kind of is echoing on the floor beneath you, too. There's a timer before you get sent back, and you're able to pick that up.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. I don't see much of anything in this room that's of use.
As you speak out loud, Felix, you see the creature's head turn and snap, looking in your direction.
Oh. Hello. Can
You
I
see
say
it-
this in Draconic?
You say that in Draconic, and you see its mouth open. And then you see a second mouth beneath its neck open. And a third and a fourth. And you realize that this creature is not Draconic, but it is ginormous. Standing almost 600 feet tall in this moment, this creature begins to charge at you before you see this flash of arcane once again. You and Ramsey feel that pull of arcane energy as you say that, Felix, and kind of spatter out as you enter back into the empty tavern space. This time alone, as your friends are gone. That creature somewhere. Felix, you take a point of exhaustion.
Sounds good.
Sorry, you know the drill at this point.
As we're shot back out the other side, Ramsey is holding on to Felix. Tight, very tight.
That wasn't what I was expecting.
What? What were you expecting?
Not that. I'm not even sure that thing was intelligent.
Caleb?
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll any sort of history check to see if I have even a ghost of a chance of understanding what that creature was? If I understand. Okay.
Oh, the next roll Ramsey does, I'm calling upon my right for the bean roll. Next D20. Ramsey, Jegg, sorry. Do you have the bean die ready?
I do not have the bean die ready.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I don't want to waste time then. Go ahead and make a history check then.
That's an 18.
No. But there's that strange familiarity with the other abyss-related monsters that you fought. And that strange rift in the wall that reached into some sort of familiar reality. That maybe in that moment you weren't on the material plane. Maybe that beast was somewhere else, or maybe you were all teleported to a different space. It's difficult to understand, but you don't know what that was. You don't know what that was or where you were, but Ramsey, you do know that your eyes kind of fall back to the crest painted on the wall in blood. and you feel a strange darkness, almost like a pull, like some strange energy is like drawing you to it. It's hard to understand.
I don't know about you. But I think I need some air.
No problem. I just need to copy down this teleportation circle. Have a copy of it so I can study it and see what I can figure out from it. Going through was a waste of time. I'm sorry.
No. I'm glad that we did.
And he gestures to the family crest.
I was also hoping we'd find out more. Sorry. Truly.
And Ramsey is going to wait for Felix to copy down the crest.
For the record, I am glad that you did not go alone.
As am I. I'm not as strong as I used to be. I need to.
You are. I know that you are.
Okay, he just copies the quest. Or
Alrighty.
the teleportation circle down, so he has a copy of it.
Alright.
Ramsey's basically just going to keep watch.
Cool. Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me, Ramsey?
Fuck.
Oh,
Save
I
you.
love this game.
That's a 10.
Oh, Ramsey, no!
Felix, as you're copying this down, you guys kind of find a lull in the conversation and it gets quiet. Then you see Ramsey stand up. And he walks
Ramsey?
over to the crest. And you kind of notice in that moment his eyes are a little bit glazed over.
Ramsey!
Ramsey stands
Hi.
in front of the crest. And Ramsey, in this moment, you are aware of what you're doing. You're aware that you're looking at this painted in blood, and you are so unsure. You feel like this strange force moving your muscles for you as you walk towards it and raise up a hand and gently touch the crest. And as you do so, Ramsey, there's like a splinter in the wood and it cuts your finger ever so slightly. Doesn't do any damage to you, but you feel that sort of trickle of blood. And as that
Ramsey?
happens, you see the crest begin to flare and glow with this bright red energy. And you see that sort of dark blanket that was covering your feet in the circle begin to cover the entire walls of the room, covering it in almost this darkness that covers the entirety of the space, and capturing Felix and Ramsey within it. Almost like a giant box you are trapped inside, nothing but this glowing sigil in front of you.
I think as soon as I see the sigil start glowing, I stop copying down the...
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'll say for the sake of it, this is happening. Like, you do successfully complete it. Like, you can take it down. I'll let you do that. Don't worry about that. You're up, and Ramsey, you finally gain focus once again as you're able to control your own body.
Just kind of grabbing onto Ramsey. Are you alright?
No. No, I am not.
Oh. Okay. So, bad news. I don't think I could get us out of this one.
You guys
I can't
start to
dispel
hear
this.
quiet chatter and drinks clinking. Utensils moving along a table. It sounds like a tavern. And you see the veil slowly falls around you, and you see light as you guys are looking at this interior, now fully intact and full of people. All of them wearing, armor and carrying swords, adventurers in a tavern. It's familiar, but you've never been here before. You see different skulls of different beasts hanging on the walls, perfectly kept and whatnot, and you look back to where the giant sigil was, and it's gone.
Ramsey?
I am not doing this. I don't think.
Can I tell if this is an illusion or...
Go ahead, roll an Arcana check. Both of you can in this case.
Hell yeah, let's go! Arcana's my shit.
And it's yours, so I'm not as scared.
17. 17, 16, both of you are able to tell that this isn't real. Something about this, you guys kind of like reach over and kind of gently try to like brush your hand beside one of the people sitting at a gentleman sitting at a table. Everybody in here appears to be human, half elven or elven. Maybe a couple of doors, but for the most part, those races, what you could see. You kind of brush your hand through one of them, and you see it does go through them, as this is some sort of illusion that's been captured here, as you guys are watching.
A memory?
And
Yes.
Interesting.
you see all these adventurers gathered around, eating and drinking. It doesn't appear much of the ordinary until you see the door kind of be pushed open. And in walks a cloaked figure, wearing a dark kind of black cloak, and following close behind him is a beautiful, beautiful drow woman, also wearing a long black cloak. And the two step inside and begin to look around the area. And you see one of the tavern goers' head kind of turns, and he goes, "Oi, what's a couple of freaks doing in our tavern?" And you see a very young Anastasia's head turn to him. Her expression doesn't change, and her eyes are relaxed. You see, she outstretches one hand, and with a twist of her wrist, you see this man's neck snap. And you see the moment his body drops, blood begins to spill from his mouth, and you see people get up and grab their swords. And you see Ramsey, a woman you recognize as your own mother. She goes, "Honey, it's time." The cloaked man who stands in front of her, you see one arm kind of reach out and grab hold of one of the adventurer's blades, and his hand runs along it, leaving his own blood on the blade for a second before you see it burst into a bright red flame, and you see his hand begin to turn and shift into a strange leathery claw. And you watch as he runs forwards and begins to tear these people open, one by one by one. And you see your mother casting some sort of strange magic, strangling them as people are struggling to breathe, and you hear them screaming. People are running for the exits one by one, and but your mother is keeping them close. And as they approach, they quickly fall to the ground and fall to her will. This is a display of power that you've never seen. And there's no remorse in these people's faces, Ramsey, as you are watching them kill dozens of men and women. And for what? And you're watching as this scene goes on and on for maybe 10 to 15 minutes as you are stuck there doing nothing. You can't do anything in this moment. And you see your mother and father. Towards the end of this, they kill one last person. And you hear them gurgle and breathe their last breath. Both of them, their hands drenched in blood that curls over the bottoms of their cloaks. Can both of you roll a perception check?
Absolutely.
At least I don't have my advantage anymore.
No, yeah, you absolutely do.
Oh, okay.
Nope, you get to see.
No, you get to see this. You absolutely do.
That's a
3,
17.
2, 1. I don't think I notice.
No, both of you would notice. The beautiful drag woman. In this moment, as you see, they kind of take hands, and the leathery claws that curl up towards the arm. You see his form. The man's form begins to shift down into a smaller, more humanoid frame as he takes your mother's hands. This you would recognize as your father. As he leans in and gently gives her a kiss, you do notice that the woman, Ramsey's mother, Anastasia, she's very pregnant in this moment. You hear them whisper something in Undercommon, which is something Ramsey would understand. I don't know if Felix would. Would you?
Felix would not. No.
All right. So, Ramsey, you hear them whisper to each other. Hopefully that's the last of them. I don't think they'll be coming around much longer. Our city will be safe. Very well. And you see them take hands as they exit together. And as they exit, the memory seems to flow with them as the magic drains out the front entrance in this moment. And the two of you are left in that same empty interior. And it's quiet. Things are back to the way they were.
It was interesting.
Do you remember anything from before I left?
Do I, Caleb?
Do you want to make a history check?
I shall make a history check. So 17.
You don't really remember a lot of your memories with Ramsey beforehand, but obviously the two of you have met before. You could maybe try to beg Felix for like a memory. But I'll say no, probably not.
Not particularly, no. I don't remember a lot. It's mostly feeling more than memories. Sorry.
I still remember the day I took you to meet them.
Oh. Did I leave a good impression at least?
You did?
That's good.
No.
No? I don't follow.
From the moment she saw you, she couldn't stop smiling.
and that's a bad thing?
Ramsey stares into Felix's eyes.
I love my family. I loved you very much. But the way she stared at you, the way she smiled at you, it was just like that.
Oh, so she wanted to kill me?
No. No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, I'm still confused. So, didn't hate me. Wasn't a good thing. I don't understand. What was all of that, exactly?
And Ramsey looks back at the wall.
I don't want to continue here. If we have to speak of this, I don't want to risk anything hearing.
Okay, well, we'll leave the creepy building. No worries, but we will revisit this.
Absolutely.
And the two of you can exit and go find your friends, which are gonna have a fun drug trip, because that's what's planned for next week.
Whoa!
I'm gonna bring them back down here. 1, 2.
Yo!
Sorry to bring you guys back in here. Say goodbye to the stream. We're doing the stream now.
Oh, goodbye, stream.
Goodbye,
Also, hey,
stream. We have 12
Bye,
viewers.
stream.
Let's raid somebody. Rage
Yeah.
channel.
I'd raid Dad, but Dad raided us first.
I know. Let's do It's Mitsuki. They're also a VTuber streamer. They're streaming Valorant right now, but you know, they're live. Go say hi, give them lots of love and attention. We love others. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you next Sunday. Bye. All right.
Drink milk.